Yes, the stream that was supposed to be yesterday is happening today. Also, I very unexpectedly got my new microphone arm delivered today. It wasn't supposed to come this early. So I just spent 20 minutes or so setting it up, and it's still very unused. Like I'm not used to it. That's what I'm trying to say. Which is why you might see me fiddling around every now and then with stuff and getting into weird positions and such, because I haven't found where exactly to position it yet to get the best effect of speaking into it and it not obscuring my view, etc. It came with a huge pop filter, and I could basically hide one of my screens behind the entire thing. In any case, it's a bit weird talking with the mic off to the side, but it is a massive, massive improvement. I may have to turn down the mic a little bit. I just noticed. And let me just... Alright. It is a massive improvement, however, to having it stand on my table, because that took up a lot of space. That meant that I had to like have my hands past my microphone to reach my keyboard. It meant I couldn't have like my fan on my desk, for instance, because the vibration would transfer into the microphone through the desk, etc. So I am much happier with the solution. In any case, welcome one, welcome all. Titan Quest, an old ARPG in the vein of Diablo. This was during the time when Diablo 2 became massively popular, and a lot of clones, a lot of ARPG clones started appearing. A huge number. Some of them made it. Torchlight, for instance, is a rather famous one. Many others were okay, right? Had their time in the spotlight. Things like Sacred, things like Titan Quest. I'm not sure if Dungeon Siege came out before or after, but it was roughly the same time, right? Yeah, Dungeon Siege 2003, Titan Quest, by the way, 2006, and yeah, Diablo 2 appeared 2000, so the early 2000s were the time of the ARPG. And this is one of the ones that was pretty good. It kind of disappeared off the radar for many, mainly because it never really got a sequel. Studio issues mainly. A lot of these had studio issues rather than game issues. It did, however, get 5 whole expansions. My eyes are huge. Why is everything so scuffed today? Alright. So, you can tell here from the menu scene, you can check which menu scene you want from which expansion. The base game, or... Oh, 4 expansions, sorry. Immortal Throne, Ragnarok, Atlantis, or Eternal Embers. So it got 4 whole expansions, which is pretty good. So we are going to try and beat everything. Not in this one sitting. I am dropping frames. I just noticed that the stream appears to be very, very framey. Okay, it's perfectly smooth on my end. let's see if I turn on something like... okay, so I do need VSync on. Okay, that fixed it. That's what I thought. Alright. We are going to try and beat the entire thing. Not in the one sitting. But yeah, all of the expansions included. And I have played this game in the past, but I didn't get very far. Mainly because I didn't really understand what was going on. I kind of lost interest, and then at one point the game just crashed and reset and I lost my character. That was frustrating. I had put a lot of hours into that character and then it just disappeared, and that's the last time I played this game. So, play Titan Quest. Actually, let's watch this Titan Quest cinematic together, right? To get an idea of what this is, because this is a complete playthrough. We are going to do this. So, Titan Quest, the intro cinematic when you start up the game. That you cannot skip. Or that you can skip, but that loads every single time. In any case, let's watch it. It's okay. But it does tell you the setting and the story premise. Let's go. Okay, I'm just seeing that the game audio is extremely low and is not coming through. This is why you test things beforehand. There we go. What if I let me just, okay, this is welcome to Scuff Central. Hooray. What am I looking for? Let me see if I can adapt this sound settings. Titan Quest. Where's my game cable? Game cable. Alright, now I have it running through the game cable. Awesome. So I will turn it up a little bit. There are no numbers on these sliders, which is a bit... Okay, now you can hear the menu music. Let me turn up. It needs to be further up. Okay, let's try this. And let's watch the cinematic. And the cinematic is also a good audio test, right? So let's... Okay. Take two. Let's go.
Before the light of the gods entered the world, there was only darkness ruled by titans. After an epic war, Zeus seized the heavens and exiled the titans, seeking to imprison them for all eternity. The lands were cleansed and mortals flourished. But arrogance precedes many a fall, and even a god's prison may be breached.
Okay, there's sound doubling. I think. Okay, so there wasn't any sound doubling. All right. So yeah, that is the basic premise, and that weird purple gray dude that we saw is the main antagonist. I don't know if that dude actually appears in Greek mythology. I mean, the rest is canon, right? Zeus rises up against the Titans, imprisons them, and then gods rule the world, and mortals are not happy because the gods are capricious and petty and whimsical. So, but yeah. Let's play. Oh, is this an old character? Where did that come from? But no, I want to create a new one. So, what name? There is no random name generator. I don't know how I got this name before. Oh, accomplished hero and legendary hero? That is pretty cool that you have these options. I like blue. I'm going to pick blue again. What name? What name choose? A good Greek name. I should have thought about this. I didn't think that there was no random name generator. I could probably just pick my name. You know what? I'm going to look at a random name generator. There is this wonderful site. This really wonderful site. Why is it not showing up? Random name generators, or why is it not showing up? Is it down? Oh, it's called Fantasy Name Generators. FantasyNameGenerators.com. An amazing site. Completely for free. And it has thousands, I'm not kidding, thousands of name generators for all sorts of categories. People, places, real names, right? Pop culture, description generators, and so on. And then it has a second site, Roll for Fantasy, where you can generate things like dungeons, magical symbols, floor plans, story outlines, and so on and so forth. It is amazing, and it's all for free. You can support the creator. You should totally support the creator. But yeah, so let's go with real names, Greek names, because this is Greek. Let's see, Greek names, and then it just gives you a whole bunch. And in this case, between male and female. Oh, I got one already. Awesome. So let's go with Cassandra. Okay. Because why not? It's a pretty name. I'm hoping the audio is gonna be okay. Single player, normal. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
One day, the sun will dim and spread a shadow over the earth. Temples, which have stood forever, will be destroyed. The heavens will vanish, and the gods will fall upon the earth. One day the weak will have power over the strong. The poets will stop singing and instead take up the sword. It is in these darkest times that the strongest of heroes are born.
That was pretty cool that they had the Greek in the background. Like the weird whispering was Greek, and it was accurate. It was what the lines said, and the lines looked like they were also accurate in the meaning. I don't know a lot of ancient Greek, but I know a little bit. To be able to spot a word here and there. All right, let's go. So this is running around. It's a little bit jumpy and janky when I get to collisions. But, you know, old game. Okay, so this is that running animation. Too good. Alright. Talking to people. These tutorials will keep popping up. So, click on people with icons over their heads to interact with them. Quest characters, general information.
You there, soldier! If you've come looking for rest and peace, you won't find it here in Helos. Our village has recently been beset by satyrs and other vile beasts. The help of your fighting arm would be greatly appreciated. Our farmers cannot get to their fields and our supplies are running low. Please, go down the road toward the village and help where you can.
Okay, so voices are doubled for some reason. The music isn't doubled, everything else isn't doubled, but voices. At least I'm hearing them double. I don't know if they're double in the stream. So I'm going to have to fiddle with the audio settings a little bit. There is basically no sound right now, so if you're not hearing the game, that's not actually a game problem. There's a bit of the chickens and such, but there's no music, there's no yeah, there's just the chickens. Okay, voices? Why are the voices doubled? Speakers setup, stereo. Maybe it's the 4 speakers thing.
Satyrs! Harpies! It's as if all the things painted on a vase were sent against us by some angry god!
Oh, that didn't change it. 5.1 speakers?
We have men defending every gate. Farmers and shepherds have come from miles seeking shelter.
I love that this guy just has more and more and more voice lines. That's so cool. You can just keep clicking on him. But alright, I did not expect this to be a case. It is doubled for me. I don't know if it is doubled on the stream. And I did test this. Maybe it's because I've switched to game audio. Alright, let me switch it back. I mean, I did test. Of course I tested. And when I played the intro video and such to test it out, it was not doubled. So let me switch it back to default. Mess with the sound settings a little bit. Okay.
Go down the road. Helos needs your help.
Okay, it's no longer doubled. Whew, there we go. So it was something with the game cable. The game did not like that. Maybe it's too old to be running on a virtual sound cable. And then the game just doesn't know what to do and freaks out and then just plays everything double. Or maybe it's because I'm listening to the game and listening to the game cable or something. In any case. And like I said, I don't know if it was doubled on the stream. I may have to check in the VOD. But it was for me. So that was...
We have men defending every
okay.
Gate. Farmers and
okay, so that's... Alright. So... yeah, it's a quest, dude. And look at this map, by the way. It is nice and detailed, sure. And it starts out very much like Dungeon Siege, actually. Which I'm also planning to play at some point. where you're at your little farm at the edge of nowhere. Right, as you can see up here in the map. And then there's a dude who says, yo, we need your help. It's a bit less dramatic than Dungeon Siege's opening. You know, a bit calmer, which doesn't really push you into action as much. Dungeon Siege had a much more dynamic opening, which is probably why Dungeon Siege also got Dungeon Siege 2 and 3, and this one didn't. Right, this is really just, I can just run around here. I am comparing it to Dungeon Siege because the two have a very similar setup in this regard. Right? This is, how do you start a game like this? In Dungeon Siege, really, you're in your little farm. Your neighbor comes over, says like, oh no, monsters are attacking, dies in your arms, and then the monsters are there and you have to fight. Here it's like, yo, Hellos needs help. Yeah, okay, but farm, look at me, man, farm. I'm just here, pretty, look, water. Can I like enjoy the cool water? You know, this is nice. I can just stand here. Nothing will push me forward. Chickens. So yeah. In any case, let's go here.
You must have been sent by the gods. Please, in the field here, they're going to kill my horse.
Okay. I don't know if the horse can actually die. But this is also like, I'm standing here and I was like, where's the horse? Like, I know the horse is here because I've played this game before. But, you know, if you're standing here talking to this guy, the horse starts up like all the way up here. And the horse cannot die. Okay. Quest log. The quest log displays quest objectives and other information. Shortcut key Q. Main quests guide you through the central story in Titan Quest. Side quests are smaller and then the thing disappeared. A troubled village. Strange beasts have surrounded a poor man's horse. He needs your help in saving it. Apparently he doesn't. The horse is immortal. Save Timaeus' horse. And this is very chill, right? The horse is getting hacked to bits apparently, and I can just be here. It's like, yo, there's this quest log. This, you know what this teaches you? And I'm once again slipping into game designer mode because it's what I do. What this game teaches you is that there is no urgency. Urgency is not a thing, neither to the world nor to you. These monsters are not attacking you, and you have to defend yourself. They're attacking the horse, the immortal horse that doesn't even have a health bar. I cannot mouse over it or anything. And they're completely ignoring me, these monsters, right? So this game has no urgency. I can just chill, which might be a good thing. Right? Unlike, again, I'm comparing it to Dungeon Siege because the setup is very similar. Unlike in Dungeon Siege where you're immediately beset by monsters, here is like, oh, you talk to this dude, this horse is being hacked, but yo, let's give you a tutorial on the quest log. Please check out the quest log. Please read all of this stuff, right? And then you could go through the dialogue again. This is a nice feature, right? Going through the dialogue again. Apparently I'll have to select the dialogue or something. Side quests. Oh hey, look, there's Act 1. We go through Greece, there's Crete, etc. Nice. Okay. Now that I've chilled for long enough, I'm like, yo, horse, you enjoying the acupuncture? I don't know. And these monsters are completely ignoring me. And the horse is killing them. Look, this boar is almost dead. So, like, what? Can I just have the horse kill these things for me? It'll take a long time. But apparently that is a thing. And now this satyr has just lost interest because the horse has run so far away. Oh, this is brilliant. I love this. This is so janky, man. This design is so janky. I don't know if they actually play tested this. Right, because all of the playtesters were probably like, oh no, must save the poor horse. And then go attack the monsters. The boar just died. Oh, and now this dude is attacking me. Okay. And it didn't get the XP for the boar. Okay, good to know. But I guess, like, if I stood all the way here, you know, the horse either would have killed all of them or just, like, unleashed them. As in, de-leashed. And yeah. I didn't get the XP for the boar. Huh. But yeah, I don't know if they actually playtested this. And I don't know if any of the playtesters was like, what if, oh, look at this. I can see this happening before getting there. Wow, okay, this is really weird. This is really weird. It's very weird. Okay, I'm only noticing this now because I haven't ever looked at it through like game designer lenses before. Or in this case, level design. This is really odd. The fact that you can just kind of run in here, and maybe you do run in here to save the horse, and then just like, oh hey, come over here, and then see this battle happening. It's like, huh. This was supposed to be your welcoming committee to the town of Helos. Right, you go to Helos and then you see, oh, there is a battle underway. Whoa, what's happening here? I can zoom out a bit. Right, and it'd be like, oh no, there really are monsters attacking the town. Except now there aren't. So I see you guys have it under control. Can I just go back to my farm again? And also this game. Ah, I love it. The design is so janky.
You saved my horse. Thank you. But I'm not the only one in trouble. Down the road there, that's my village, Helos. We've got monsters at the gates, in the fields. They're everywhere.
Is it not my village as well? Investigate the
You
problems.
saved my...
Yeah, okay.
Just go down the road, you'll see. Satyrs. I never thought I'd see such a thing. That horse is the one thing I own. Thank you for saving her.
I think she was doing alright. You know, killed a boar all by herself.
Normally, we would welcome a weary traveler with offers of food and shelter.
Oh, I'm a traveler? That was not made clear, but apparently, okay, I came by tiny boat to this pier. That was not made clear. I thought this was my farm. I feel betrayed.
Speak with Diomedes. You'll find him in Helos, in the town square. Speak with Diomedes.
Okay.
You'll find...
And then I'm supposed to come here, right? And then, there's a big battle. Oh no, the guards are fighting satyrs. What is going on? But, you know, because I triggered this accidentally by running up the field, it's like, oh, huh, yeah, okay, you guys have it handled. Can I like go back home now that I know that this isn't my farm? Actually, can I take over the farm? Can I play like ancient Greek farming simulator? Aeson.
I am Aeson, guard captain for this small village. We are holding up, but what's the use? If the monsters lay waste to our farms, we're lost all the same. It's that cursed shaman. Diomedes is tearing his hair out over it.
Okay.
The men of this village hold guard on shifts. Our weapons are rusty and few, but you fight well when you defend your home and family.
Fair.
Enter, traveler, and welcome to Helos.
Shouldn't he have said this first?
Enter, traveler, and welcome to Helos.
Okay, so this is a, well, rebirth fountain. Rebirth fountains will activate the first time you approach them. When you load a save game or when you die, you will appear at the last rebirth fountain you activated. You can manually activate a previously activated fountain by clicking on it. So these are respawn points, and I keep moving my respawn point further and further down the game, right, as I advance.
The waters within these fountains are blessed by the gods. They say when you touch the water, your soul drinks from it. Should you suffer the dark fate in battle, your body will return to the fountain and you may live to fight again.
So if these fountains are completely canonical in this world, why doesn't everyone just drink from it and then just march out on a crusade? Because, you know, just like everyone, yo, drink and just go out to battle, you know. This is what's called lack of internal consistency. No verisimilitude. It's like, if these fountains exist and if this dude knows exactly what they do, and if you can demonstrate what they do, right? Why doesn't just everyone drink from them and then go out and fight? You have nothing to fear, nothing to risk at all. You know, so,
Drink from a different fountain, and the soul shall bind to the new location. Drink from a different
Okay.
fountain, and the...
I saw this dude over here, this person. Who's this?
O Muse, inspire me to speak of the mightiest hero ever known, son of Zeus, a god, and of a mortal woman, the man named Heracles. Hated by the goddess Hera and beloved of Zeus, mighty-handed Heracles battled monsters great and fearsome. The Nemean lion he slew, and the Hydra many-headed, the Erymanthian boar, and thunderous giants. 12 tasks of legend did he perform. Heracles rose above the realm of mortals. Once, it is told he took the place of Atlas, who holds the world aloft. Heracles. Yes, Heracles bore the world itself upon his shoulders. And now, where is a hero half as great as he?
Okay, this is just a little bit of flavor. I like that. And it's like a poet or like a storyteller.
What became of Heracles, you ask? The gods gave him immortality and gathered him up to Olympus.
Oh, that's lucky.
What became of Heracles,
Okay.
you ask?
All right.
Hello, stranger. I'm Diomedes, the leader of this small village. Do you mean to say that you fought your way here?
Not really.
If that's true, then please, I beg of you, we need your help. Monsters led by a powerful satyr shaman appeared a few days ago and have driven us from our farms. We can hardly defend the village gates and have no one who can stop them from destroying our crops. Our farmland lies on the other side of the river, just over this bridge. The shaman was last seen beyond the farms at the edge of the Helos woods. Please, rid us of this terrible sorcerer. We will pay you what we can.
Oh, and now these dudes start running. Hello. You guys good? You have the fountain, you know? Okay. Looks like they got this under control.
Please, our farms and our families are not safe. They'll destroy our crops, our only source of food.
Oh, that updated the quest? So why did I just get... Huh?
Our farmers are terrified. They are peaceful folk and are no warriors like the Spartans.
Haha, the what? Spartans?
We barely have men enough to keep the beasts from our gates. Just over the bridge, the farms are right there. Just over the bridge.
Okay. So this is Stash, and that's very interesting because the Stash is a dude, right? A caravan driver. Right? Oh, you can expand the storage. Nice. Hold on. Let me read this. Character window. Use the character window to manage your items, assign attribute points, and see your character's stats. Inventory. To equip an item, move it to an appropriate equipment slot. Quite a few, just like old ARPGs. You may drop an item by moving it outside the character window or by clicking on the item and pressing the D key. No like right click or anything. This is old school. We do old school here. Attribute points. Assign attribute points by clicking the plus buttons to the left of each stat. So we have health, right? Increases health points. Energy, increases energy points. So this is directly tied to, like, these are just straight up stats, right? You just put points in them instead of having like a vitality or magic stat or so. And then you have the classic tri-stat, strength, dex, int, or strength, int, dex in this case. Increases all your physical damage, increases elemental damage, vitality damage, and energy regeneration rate. So this is the magic stat. And then dexterity, increases your offensive ability, defensive ability, poison, bleeding, piercing damage. So special ability, special damage types that are not magic. And really, it really does look like if you run magic, okay, you run intelligence. If you run physical, you run dexterity, because it increases your offensive and defensive ability. And then strength is for damage, I guess. Is I don't know how important that is. There are 8 defense types. Look at this. There's fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance, very, very classic, right? Pierce resistance. So I don't know what exactly piercing attacks are, but they seem to be something special. But yeah, fire and burn attacks, cold, frost burn attacks, and electrical burn attacks. So it's just dots. All right. Vitality attacks and life leech. So it's like underworldy stuff. Poison. All right, and then bleeding. Okay, so these are the magical ones. These are the slightly more physically ones. But yeah. Elemental damage, vitality damage, regeneration. So these apparently can only be increased by equipment. No, they can only be increased by equipment. Okay, so this is really weird that they put it in this order, because it looks like vitality damage is also a type of magical damage. So I don't know why they put it up here, because poison and bleeding and piercing and plain physical are the 4 physical types, and then these 4 are magical. I don't know why they arrange it like this. This is really weird. Why not switch these 2, or like move vitality up here, shift those 2? Yeah, I don't know. Average damage. Average of your base damage combined with any bonus damage, skills and equipment, attack speed, and then DPS. Okay, 500 gold. That's not bad. An auto sort button, always very nice to have. Normal difficulty. All right, this is still the old school when games had several difficulties that where you run through the same game several times, just increase difficulty. All right, secondary resistances. Oh my goodness, there's so many stats in this game. Slow, yes. Trap resistance, immobilization effects. What is this? Energy resistance. Oh, my energy can be leached. What is this? Silence? Disruption. Yeah, silence. Prevent skill use. Stun. Prevent all player actions. Wow, this is pretty powerful. This is freeze. What is this? Sleep? I can be put asleep? And petrifaction. Or petrification. Huh, there's a lot of interesting stuff here. Health regen, energy regen, casting speed, movement speed, offensive ability. What is this? Modifies your chance to hit and ability to land critical hits. So there is actually a hit chance. Defensive modifies your chance to dodge melee attacks, avoid critical hits. So these two are really, really important, making dexterity looking like the god stat, as it so often does. Chance to dodge, 0. Chance to avoid projectiles, 0. Block chance. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm yawning all the time. I don't know what is up. I did sleep quite a bit, but I'm sorry. Maybe it's just because I woke up not long ago. I do apologize. Percent chance your shield will block damage. Nice. Weapon damage as health. Oh, life leech. And weapon base as element. How much of your weapon base physical damage is converted to elemental damage? Alright. And a third panel. Look at this. Damage and duration bonuses. Wow. 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 Okay, so this is all the damage types again. This is leech. Pet bonuses. Okay. So right now, I'm not really getting a lot. This is just a bit here and there. And then monster race bonuses. I can get bonuses against specific types of monsters. Beastmen, insectoids, which probably includes spiders, which is why they call it insectoids. Undead, demons, humankind. Okay, so I fight other people. Devices. Ooh. Birds? Beasts? Oh, so straight up beasts. Plants. Ghosts, which are not undead apparently. Magical. Giants. Wow. And constructs. Ooh. That's interesting. So what's the difference between devices? Devices is like what? Traps? Monster skill 2, greatest damage dealt 7, elapsed time, yeah, total death 0. So I only killed 2 monsters and there's a whole bunch of dead monsters lying around. Hooray. But I do believe that monsters respawn if you load the game. The map itself is handcrafted, right? It's not randomly generated. It is actually handcrafted. The entire thing is laid out already. You could go online and just look at all of the maps as they are, with all of the things as they are on the map. Oh my god. None of those are randomly generated. The monsters are random, more or less. But not the boss areas or the transition points or like the fountains, etc. None of those are random. Towns and so on. All of that is handcrafted. Right, let's see. Transferring items. Items placed here are shared between all your current player characters. Transfer items, just place them in the transfer area. When you load another character, visit a caravan driver and collect the desired items. Note, to trade items with other players, characters, and multiplayer games, use the trade feature instead. So it looks like this is just another huge stash. Right, use the storage area as an extension of your inventory. Drag and drop items to place to and from the storage area. The storage place will be accessible from any caravan driver in the game. But this looks like this is just another stash. And if I don't transfer items back and forth, I can just leave them in here. Maybe I'll have to test it out with a cheap item if it disappears or not. I don't think it will, because that would seriously mess up like the placement of items and such. So I'm guessing this is just another huge stash. Okay, how much space do I have? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 60. Not bad. And then this is like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is 3 times as much. This is just one more inventory, but this is 3 more inventories. So I have like 5 inventories worth of space. Well, 4 in the stash. This is strange that they just give you this huge stash for free. And then a relic vault, which is another inventory's worth of space. The relic vault is shared between your characters and is used to collect relics, charms, artifacts, and their recipes. Okay. Well, I don't have anything right now to transfer.
Guide you.
This is a shop. Carcinus. Trader.
Going out there, don't go unprepared. It is not safe.
So
Buy
there.
what you need here.
Okay. Merchant window. Merchants buy and sell weapons and equipment necessary for adventuring. Blacksmiths sell general weapons and armor. Arcanists sell items geared towards magic users. Traders sell an assortment of both. So there are weapons, basic weapons. Look at this art. This is nice. There's ranged weapons. Copper crude spear. Oh, so you throw the spears, and then there's staffs and like throwing axes. Lago bolon. This is cool. And there's armor. So there's body armor. There's shield or offhand weapon, I believe. There's helmet. There's bracers and like gloves and like, well, greaves really. So maybe they turn into boots, but these are like bracers. As you can see, they're like bangles or just straight up armbands and such. Helmets. What is this? Is that a belt? I can't tell. These are rings. These are amulets. I think that's an amulet, and this might be a special thing like a relic or something. So let's see. We could buy some stuff or not. We don't have enough gold. How much do these things cost? Oh my goodness. $6.79. Okay, I cannot use these because I'm too low level, but I cannot buy any of these because I don't have enough gold. Then there's potions. Wow, a health potion costs 120 gold. Rings that just give straight up. These actually look not bad. Beads of ability. Okay. And then what is this? Tan Greek outfit. Oh, gray, rose, white, and blue. These are dyes. I love this. They're super expensive, but you can change the color of your clothing after you've chosen. That's nice. And this is repurchase, so the buyback menu. Okay, not bad.
See you again, I hope.
Is there anything down here? There's more people to talk to. Let's just explore.
Monsters all over the village. They're burning and killing everything in their path. I've never seen such things in my life. The chaos and destruction, it is all too much for me to handle. The satyrs are in our fields destroying our crops. At this rate we'll starve if we make it that far. Please, you must do something.
Why me? You have a fountain of immortality. Why me? Also, this is like, these farms are perfectly okay, even though there are satyrs. The destroyed farms come further up, which is also an interesting choice of like, don't show the destruction right away. This is all very safe and cozy. You know, these guards have it handled. It's all very nice and dandy and such. You have a fountain of immortality. These people seem to be all right.
It was so awful. They came out of nowhere. We were working in the field. At first I smelled the smoke, then there they were. We desperately need your help. Please talk to Diomedes, our village elder.
I already did. Thank you.
Please.
Okay.
Speak with...
Oh no, that was a different line. Our village elder. Okay. Who are you?
These shrines are ancient, as old as humankind, some say. They say Prometheus, who brought us fire, built these too.
Hmm.
and in ancient times, men traveled by them.
But not anymore. Portals. Portals allow you to travel quickly between various locations in the world. Left click on a portal to open the portal map. At this time, you have not activated any other portals. How do you know? Again, playtesting, right? What if the playtesters had just stood by and or just break the game? I don't know if they had any playtesters who tried to break the game, because that's what you're supposed to do as a playtester. You are supposed to break the game, because that's how you find any trouble. Okay, is this okay? Thank you. Because that's how you find if the game actually works as intended, and you cannot expect players to do exactly what you want. Most players will go with what you tell them to and what you want them to do, but every now and then, like right now, there might be a player who just kind of tries to break your game and playtest it. The locations of all the portals you discover in the future will be stored on the portal map. Your portal stone is now available to use. To activate your portal stone, click on the portal stone button in the HUD. Shortcut key L. Aha, as with other portals, left click on this portal to open the portal map. Select any destination on the map to teleport there. This portal will remain open to you or any members of your party until you die or return back to it. Ah, so this is a town portal. Ah, so this is an endless town portal. That's nice that they don't that you don't have scrolls or anything. Town portal scrolls. That's convenient. So there's Helos, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Okay.
A very few still can. Those destined for greatness, touched by the gods. Even fewer can travel to them with a simple stone as well. Or so the old tales claim.
Looks like I'm special.
A very few still
Okay.
can.
Oh, and these dudes are just like, yo, no, don't go there.
Leave if you must, traveler. But we need your help. The farms are on the other side of the village, across the bridge.
I can just leave?
To get to the farms, turn back and go past Diomedes. Cross the bridge and you will find them. Please turn back and save our farms. The farms lie behind you. This way leads to Sparta. The farms lie behind you.
I can just leave? What? What?
We were leading our flocks home when a pack of satyrs attacked. By the gods, they grabbed Tellus and dragged him into a roadside cave. The roads aren't safe. Nowhere is safe anymore.
Okay, that is super interesting.
They jumped out at us and grabbed him by Zeus. I am sure I lost him. You won't find me straying from the village again. How have we offended the gods that they send this scourge of monsters on us?
I love that they just have more and more and more dialogue when you click on them.
First, the satyrs lurked in the woods. Then in the open fields. Now they roam like impudent brigands on our roads. It is too dangerous to leave the village. Soon I fear they will be dragging us from our very houses to their cookpot. It is too dangerous to leave the village.
But yeah, apparently, right, this is a main quest. These are side quests and so on, yeah. But apparently, I can just leave. Now, I don't know what leaving does. I don't know that if I get to Sparta, they'll be like, wait, you did not help the village? Go back now. Or, oh no, the village is destroyed. Or, it just doesn't come up. What I think this might be, and if so, this is a very clever bit of design, is that this is the introductory quest that is relatively simple to do. right? That is in a side area, explicitly a side area, right? But then, if you've played this game over and over and over and over, then you go, you know what? I don't want to do this intro quest again. It's too simple. I just want to get on with the story. I just want to get on out into the world. And then you leave, and you don't have to do this intro quest anymore. Right? That's very, very interesting. Right? Kind of like skipping the tutorial. Also, this is pretty. It doesn't do anything, I think. Yeah, no, this is just another barricade. Okay. And it doesn't lead anywhere yet? Question mark? Because there seems to be a path here. That's interesting. Okay. Can explore some more later. But let's do this. We are in actually, you know. Oh, there is no feedback to when you hit them. Wow. Okay, I forgot about that. When exploring, use the compass map and the map window to locate key features such as quest objectives, merchants, and dungeon entrances. The compass map is located in the upper right corner. Open the map window with the map menu button at the top of the screen. Right. Well, look. I hit this dude, but there is no visual feedback, no audio feedback, no nothing. I just swing my weapon, and then at some point, the dude just dies. So, I don't know if my swing is a hit or a miss. Okay, it's a very, very subtle audio clue. Let me turn up the sound effects and such. Let me turn up dialogue a bit. Let me turn up sound effects a bit. Let me turn this up a bit. It might be a bit quiet on stream now that I look at it. And what? Okay. What you're hearing right now is the background, like wind and such. Ooh, low health. Okay. Okay. So are you meant to die? When you run out of health, your character will die. Okay. Use potion skills and shrines to help keep your character alive. Your character will suffer an experience penalty and will respawn at the last rebirth fountain that you activated. The experience penalty will increase as your character reaches higher levels. But I get some experience back this way. Okay. This is harsh. Dang. Okay, boars are really tough apparently. Satyr. I love how these satyrs have classes. Right? There's a monster type, a satyr, but then scout and like that one a skirmisher. That one was a peltast. How do I pick up items? Can I not pick up items? Ah. Aha, there we go. Ah, that explains a lot. Lesser health potion. Well then. Potions restore health and energy. To use a potion, click on its image in the quick bar or press the corresponding hotkey. Potions are automatically assigned to the last two quick bar slots. You can manually assign potions to other slots by right-clicking on the empty slot and selecting potion from the list. A torch. Okay. Which, by the way, acts like a flaming club in this game, I believe. okay. It's nice music as well. Okay, let's see. I do slowly regenerate health. That's good. Where's my inventory or character screen? There we go. So, piercing. So these things have piercing. Piercing, does that just mean ranged, essentially? I think so. Alright, let's see. Oh no, my dagger also has a pierce ratio. Right. But yeah, this is fire damage, as you can see. Right, the torch has fire damage. This is I have a copper knife and this is a rusty knife. There's a cracked club. I cannot wear these yet. So you need stats to wear certain types of equipment, right? You need dexterity for certain. I do believe you would need strength for heavy armor, dexterity for like quick weapons or ranged weapons, intelligence for magical stuff. Okay, that's how it looks like. Is there anything like my DPS is 10 right now? This is a slow weapon. My DPS goes up by like 1. This torch is actually much better. Look at that. Kaboom, kaboom. Look at that. I'm just like flailing around with the torch. Hooray! More boats. And these fields, once again, they don't look all that destroyed. Like there are no fires burning here. Not a lot, but this doesn't look like destroyed crops. This just looks like a badly tended field, right? Ooh, a mill. Lots of nice details. I gained a level. You have gone up a level. Each time a character gains a level, they will receive skill and attribute points. Open the skill window to assign your skill points. Open the character window to add attribute points. All right. Yes, this is the thing. Let me clear out the monsters here first, so that I can actually. Oh, hello. Who are you? I think again, this was partially intentional to place people there, because that way you can sit here, because these two will probably defend this area.
At harvest time, the whole village sets to work in the fields. The crops must be gathered and properly stored. We make an offering to Demeter, goddess of bounty.
Okay.
What drives these creatures to burn our fields and slay our cattle? How do we stop them?
I love that they give you like background lore on like Greek life, ancient Greek life, but then also like, oh my god, everything's being destroyed.
All the nights Timanthes played harp on the moonlit hill. We would dance and drink. Now we hide in our homes and pray that we see another sunrise. It was 3 nights ago, traveler, that the shepherd boy ran up crying about a satyr. We didn't believe him, but he was right, and now I never wish to see a satyr again.
Oh no, why do you not believe a shepherd boy?
Here in Helos, we live quietly. We have avoided most of the wars. We are farmers, unlike our Spartan brothers. Even the animals of the wild have turned against us. Carrion birds and savage boars now hunt those who used to hunt them.
Sounds like karma.
Even the animals of the wild have turned against us.
So, this is very interesting, right? Everyone is talking about, oh my god, so much death and destruction. Oh my god, monsters everywhere. And then you look around, and it's like, yeah, this looks pretty. I mean, there's an occasional fire here and there, but this is pretty. This is pretty. You know, I don't see all the death and destruction that you're talking about. So that's very dissonant. Let me just sell stuff first.
Your inventory is full.
Your inventory is full, not my inventory is full? Wow. Visit a merchant. If your inventory is full, you may wish to visit a merchant and sell items that you no longer need. Merchants can be found on all cities and towns. Look for their symbol on the compass map or in the map window. Your inventory is full? That is really, really odd.
With those monsters everywhere, you better get some quality weapons and armor.
Okay, I can right click to sell them. They don't sell for much. Actually. Sell value 1. Can I see the sell value when I'm not
Bye, my friend.
in a store? No, okay.
Forgot something?
Sell value 4. I don't know what build I'm going to go for yet. Might as well sell all of these while I'm here though. I want to keep 1 copper knife just in case. Okay.
We shall see you again, I hope.
What was a splintered crude bow? Fine. Was there anything on the way then? Because I didn't see any items. Because I didn't have the key pressed. Was there anything over here? Use attribute and skill points. You have unused attribute or skill. Oh, there we go. Aha. Attribute points can increase attributes such as health, strength, and intelligence. Skill points can be used to gain skills, improve skills you already have, and unlock new tiers in a mastery. You will need to invest either strength or intelligence in order to use better armor and weapons. Well, and dexterity, apparently.
You there, soldier! If you've come looking for rest and peace, you won't find it here in Helos. Our village has recently been beset by satyrs and other vile beasts. The help of your fighting arm would be greatly appreciated. Our farmers cannot get to their fields and our supplies are running low. Please, go down the road toward the village and help where you can.
I think he said... Yeah, he said this before. I don't know why this lit up again. But okay. Let's see here. So there are multiple different builds you can go in this game, and this is of course every ARPG wants to innovate because they don't want to just copy Diablo. So instead of picking a class, what you pick is one of these. Oh, this is new. This is new. This is the... Hold on a second. Titan Quest, Burning Embers. When did this come out? It came out end of last year. Wow. Wow, this game has still got upgraded. Or expanded last year. Holy wow, okay. Because wow, okay, so so it started out with like you had rogue, hunting, nature, defense, storm, earth, warfare, spirit, right? These were the 8 basic ones, 8 basic paths. And then Immortal Throne, I think, added dream. And then apparently Ragnarok adds runes. And then Burning Embers adds oh, hold on, this is actually a word. Let me see if I can find it. Nathan, yeah. Internal alchemy, yeah. So every expansion, or not every expansion, but the expansions do take you to other parts. So Immortal Throne is still same, you know, ancient Greece. Atlantis, still kind of tied to ancient Greece. But then Ragnarok, duh, is the Vikings, and then Burning Embers, as you can see here, is China. So there's a whole lot more now, so I don't know what to pick anymore. Huh. Okay. I don't want to click on any, in case that immediately takes me to that and says I have now picked this. Wow, I did not know. I should have checked this. We are experiencing everything together. Isn't that fun? Yeah. Immortal Throne, Ragnarok, Atlantis, Eternal Embers, and such. Mastery, right. This is very interesting. So, but you can kind of tell, right, what these builds are. So you have defense, which is the tanky build. The defender specializes in surviving battles but offers less in the way of offensive enhancements. Many skills focus on utilizing the shield to deflect attacks and disable enemies. So crowd control and tanking. Nature. The Wanderer can call, and all of these have a name. That's also the beautiful thing. You pick one of them and you get a special name, right? Like Hunter, Wanderer, Defender, and so on. Warrior, Shaman, apparently. But then you can pick up to 2. That's the cool thing. That's really what makes this customizing so incredibly deep. Each of these is a skill tree, or right? Each of these. It's not just this one thing, it's a skill tree. Where you can also pick and choose skills within. You don't have enough points, I think, to pick everything. Unless you grind for a lot. But you can then also pick a second one once you hit a certain level. I think it's like level, I don't know, 5 or 10 or something further down the line. You can pick a second one and then combine the strengths of both. You can either go full synergy and just go straight into, like, I don't know, warfare defense or something, right? Or you can cover up the weaknesses of one with the strength of another, right? This is all very much your choice. And that's really cool. I like this system a lot. So the Wanderer can call on denizens of the forest to deal damage and shield them from enemies. Healing and defensive auras allow allies to survive longer and fight more effectively. So again, because this is based on D2, in a certain sense, it does have multiplayer built into it, and not just, I mean, into the architecture of the game, but also into the design of the game. So you get things like, I can play tank so that other people I play with can deal damage. I can play someone with auras and healing, right? So that other people are supported, and so on and so forth. Right, so the multiplayer aspect is built into the design of the skills. And since I'm not playing this multiplayer, I have to see what is actually helpful. Hunting, master of bow and spear combat. Piercing attacks penetrate enemy armor, and high-level bow skills will tear through large groups of enemies. The hunter must rely on speed and range. Oh my god. Sorry, constant yawns. To speed and range to stay out of the reach of enemies. Now, when I played last time, I played a hunter plus nature, because you get to summon like wolves and stuff to help you out. I basically always play archers in ARPGs. I don't know why, I just enjoy it. In Path of Exile, I played archers. In this game, I played an archer. In Dungeon Siege, I played an archer. And so on. So I might want to mix it up. I'll have to see. But let's see what the other stuff gives. Rogue. The Rogue is unmatched at dealing rapid damage to single opponents or wearing them down with poison and bleeding. Relying on hit and run tactics, the Rogue is less well suited for handling hordes of enemies and employs traps and trickery to avoid being overwhelmed. Okay, so this is kind of like the assassin from D2. Runes. The warrior shamans of the north inscribe their weapons and armor with magical runes or cast them on the ground to control the battlefield. Drawing power from the ecstasy of combat, berserkers, right? They are both proficient in melee and able to unleash magical fury. So there's like a mix of both already in there, huh? Okay. Neidan. Master Neidan, the art of internal and external alchemy. Well, Neidan is specifically internal alchemy. That's what the word means. Using a combination of deadly concoctions and abilities that make use of their inner energies, Neidan masters are a force to be reckoned with. So yeah, alchemist essentially. Storm excels at dealing massive lightning and cold damage to single opponents or small groups. The Stormcaller has limited personal defenses, but can slow, freeze, and stun enemies with frost and thunder attacks. Earth. Adept at raining down destruction over large hordes of enemies. With most skills designed to deal damage, the Pyromancer relies on colossal earth elemental to hold the attention of enemies. So this is the very much magical, right? And this is lightning cold. This is fire and probably other stuff like physical, maybe. And this is just large hordes, and this is single target or smaller hordes. Now, this is always the interesting dichotomy in ARPGs. Do you go full AoE or do you go single target? The reason is when you fight normally, you will be fighting hordes, generally, more or less. But when you fight bosses tend to be single target. Some of them might summon adds, okay, but in general, bosses are single target. So, hold on, it's getting very dark. I need to turn on a light real quick. Okay, back. And also I realize I should probably nab something to eat while we're at it. Okay, so that's also something to keep in mind. Now, Dream, I've read, and I did read up on this, but that was a while ago. I've read that Dream is basically just OP. Dream is just, you go Dream plus something else. That's the basic idea. That was before runes and Neidan though. But so I'll have to see. Drawing power from the dream world, the seer uses sheer force of will to dominate the battlefield. The arcane workings of the psyche, time, and reality itself are all playthings for those who have mastered the secrets of the mind. That already sounds pretty OP. Not gonna lie. Warfare. The warrior excels at dealing out physical damage but pays little heed to defense. With higher mastery levels, the warrior can learn to deal damage to several adversaries at once. Okay. Spirit. This is summoning undead and such, I think. The Thurgist. Ooh, nice name. Combines offense and defense with insidious life-stealing skills that leech enemies' vitality while bolstering their own. So you could go like spirit plus defense and just play a pure self-heal tank, life leech tank. At higher levels, the ability to summon a powerful Lich King, I like that spelling, dramatically increases damage dealing ability. This actually sounds interesting. So let me actually see. Alright. I do need to order some food real quick. I noticed my last meal was like, what, 12 hours ago? More? And it wasn't a particularly big meal. I do need to get some food real quick. Like a pizza sounds good. Pizza. Let's see. These guys have good pizza. Oh, let's get a spicy one. But yeah, so the idea is, what build do I want to go for, right? So I do like the idea, like the reason I go hunter or bow and arrow usually is because in a lot of these games, in a lot of ARPGs, words bow and arrow, like bow and arrow skills tend to allow for a lot of AoE stuff, right? Like shooting out multiple arrows or exploding arrows or whatever, right? Very fast arrows, etc. So they allow for some AoE, but also single target. So it's a bit of both. It's right at the cost of having to stay at range, basically. That's hold on, let me just check real quick. They're not closing soon, because that sometimes happens. It is a bit late here. Come on, please load. Let me just check when they stop delivering. Oh, they stopped delivering in like 10 minutes. Yeah, no, then I'm not going to do this to them. Yeah, no, then never mind. Let me pick some place that is actually open a bit longer. Pity, they have good pizza. Let's see. But yeah, that's kind of, so at the cost of having to stay at range, which is also why in this game I went for nature, because it allows me to summon creatures that keep the enemies busy, right, while I stay at range. But at that, you get the ability to have both single target and range stuff, which is really good. Right? Single target and crowd stuff, not range stuff. Single target and crowd stuff. Oh my goodness, words. I am hungry. I can feel that. I need to food. Oh, they have lactose-free pizza? Enough said, let's do this. That is amazing. Okay, let's see. because I am lactose intolerant to a certain degree. Not completely, but you know, I want to avoid it where I can because it makes my intestines unhappy if I get it. Even though milkshakes taste so good and cheese is so good. What do they have here? But yeah, so that's what I was going for. I am now thinking, I like the idea of summoning powerful allies. So I do think I want to go for a build that allows me to do that. The three that seem to have that are Spirit, Nature, and Earth. Right? Those seem to be the three that allow me to summon something. Now, Spirit looks very, very intriguing because of the life leech. So I'm thinking going full magic, because if I split this up into like into two stats, right, something with dex, something with int, or something with strength and something with int, then I'll have to spread out my points too much, and that's not great. And so I don't want to spread out the focus. I do think magic might be interesting. So I did play a storm character at some point. Oh, there's a day-night cycle. That is cool. Probably only cosmetic. Or only visual. Doesn't actually change any gameplay stuff. But still interesting. And okay, let me get this. All right. Hold on. Once again, I forgot to check when they close. The hunger is starting to gnaw at me very suddenly, so I do apologize. For suddenly interrupting your scheduled program for this. But it should allow me to stream longer once I do have it. They also close in 10 minutes. Why does every place close at 10 minutes? Close in like 10 minutes. This is why do they all close so early? I say early, 10 p.m. That's early for me. Okay, so pick two places and they're all like, you know what? We're not doing this. But yeah, I'm still thinking about builds. So yeah, I think a magic build is going to be interesting this time around. And I might go Spirit and Dream? Maybe? A Soul Drill, Drain... How do... Oh, okay. Mastery progression. So Dream gives strength and intelligence, a lot of health and energy. Spirit gives dex and a lot of intelligence. So there is always a mastery. You have to increase the mastery of the skill tree, right? So with the skill points you get every level, I think you put them into a mastery. And what that does is hold on, game mechanics. Let me check if I can click on that and show you guys. I don't want to Okay. Defense nature is melee, warfare, hunting, rogue, dream, rune. Mage, spirit, dream, earthstorm, nature. Yeah, so I was looking at Spirit and Dream, and apparently Spirit and Dream are the best mage things. Let's see. Dream Spirit is the diviner, who is a summoner. Okay. I'm not gonna dive too deep into guides here. This is just like looking at a bit. I do want, however, to just kind of have a look at what these give me. You know what? I think I'm just going to risk this. I'm just going to click on Spirit. I can undo the mastery selection. Okay. Right, because I haven't done anything yet. So this is how the skill tree looks. You have mastery. I'm gonna stay away from any clicking. And you need to increase your mastery, right? To unlock new tiers of these skills. And also every point in mastery gives you something. In this case, intelligence and dexterity, health and energy. They always give you health and energy, and then 2 of the stats in different weightings, right? You'll receive new skill points each time you gain a level. Add these points to your mastery or individual skills. I'm going to wait a little bit before ordering food. I'm going to wait until it's 10 p.m. because then all the places that close at 10 will no longer be listed. So I'll focus on this for now. Adding points to a skill mastery unlocks new tiers of skills. To increase your mastery level, click on the mastery button in the lower left. Yeah. Skill level. Left click on a skill in an unlocked tier to add points to it. You must have at least 1 point in a skill to use it. Add more points to increase the power of the skill. So not only is this increasing a mastery and unlocking these skills, you can put more points into these skills, right? They have different levels, so you specialize. Now the square ones are active skills, the round ones are passive skills, right? So you get, what do you get? You get Death Chill Aura, Deathly chill radiates from the character, slowing the attack and movement of enemies, and as it diminishes their life. 1 active energy cost per second. Okay. Sorry. Life drain. Leeches the life from enemy to replenish your own. I do think I want something that adds dexterity, because dexterity is really good. It adds to like offense and defense mainly. That's the biggie. Then you get things like Vision of Death, Circle of Power, Spirit Ward, Soul Vortex. That's cool. Summon Outsider. Call for the powerful extra-dimensional entity from beyond the ether. The link can only be maintained for a short time. Oh, so this is not a permanent thing. What is this? This is Summon Lich King. Oh, it's only a level 10 mastery. That's not bad. In ages past, powerful sorcerers learned how to cheat Hades and persist as undead liches long after death had robbed their bodies of life. A dangerous practice of Thurgists is to bind the souls of these ancient liches to their will, thus acquiring their powers. Lich King, enslaved soul attributes, and so on. Yeah, so this summons a dude. Dark Covenant. So it costs health. So I exchange health for energy. So this is like a warlock, kind of. Turnian attack. This powerful wizard's trick causes your staff to shoot 3 projectiles by channeling magical energy into it. Initially each hit is not as powerful as a normal attack, but the effectiveness increases every level. That sounds not bad. Let me see. Dream. What does Dream give me? Sands of Sleep. Psionic Touch. So this is the melee aspect of it. Distortion Wave. A wave of force is projected outward that forms chaotic ripples in the fabric of reality. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Oh, all this yawning. Oh my goodness. Damage plus slow. So this has a lot of built-in CC, which I can imagine might not apply to bosses. Haha. So this is like a blink strike. Distort reality. This is a damage aura. Summon a nightmare. Trance of empathy. Force to share damage they inflict upon you. Trance of convalescence. Restful state of mind. Trance of wrath. Dream image, Roswell's mirror image. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay, I want to see the new ones. What is this? This is probably strength and int, yes. And dex. Oh, okay, but no energy. Rune weapon. In the rush of glorious combat, every strike you land pushes your mind farther into an ecstatic state, increasing the force of all magical abilities. Okay. So this is just... Oh, I build up charges and then it gives me these things. Huh. Thunder Strike, Runic Mines, Rune of Life. Manor Wall. Ooh, that's interesting. Guardian Stones. Yeah, so these passives, either they're just in general. Minus 14% strength requirement. That's interesting. This is a really interesting one. Because you also you stat a bit into intelligence and such, so your strength is not as high to wield heavy weapons and such. So this alleviates that somewhat, which is interesting. Sacred Rage. And you can tell, like, these lines mean these passives just increase the effectiveness of this one skill, whereas these unbound passives are general. Shield recovery time, reckless offense, frightening power. This is interesting. This is like a magical barbarian dude. Okay, what's this? Oh, that's a cool sound effect. I like it. Smoke cloud. And Huangdi's favor. You channel the wrath of emperors past and strike your foes with lightning. Huh. Huh. Aura of tranquility. Renewable barrier. Wounding them, bolstering your own energies. Dragon's flame. Terracotta servants. So, weakest chakra. So what I'm seeing here is that this is kind of like a catch-all. Like, ability-wise, this is a bit all over the place. It was really made with flavor in mind. And it's like, oh no, we need another thing. We need one more mastery tree. What do we do? And that's what this feels like a bit, right? This has like, it has some sort of CC, it has a lightning strike, it has a barrier, it has like a weakening aura, it has a direct damaging thing, it has like fire, it has summon, it has like everything, right? So I don't know, not mine. Storm, let me look at Storm real quick. Ice Shard and Storm Nimbus. So this is Frost and Lightning here. Thunderball. Spellbreaker. Dispels hostile enchantments on allies or when cast on enemies, breaks their beneficial enchantments. Okay, Summon Wisp. Oh, so all of these apparently have a summon at some point. Storm Surge, Lightning Dash, Lightning Bolt. Is there no other Squall, Energy Shields? Is there no other freezing stuff? This is all lightning. This is freezing. That's it? That's it? Okay. I am starting to like the idea of Storm plus Spirit. Spirit seems to be really good later on. I'm gonna go with Storm. Let me go with Storm. Storm plus Spirit. Okay? We're doing this. We're doing this. And I'm gonna go with Storm first. Like, it doesn't matter which one you take first, because you can just put more mastery into them later on, right? Let me pick this. Oh, mastery point. There we go. Can I just... I can undo everything? Okay. That's very nice. So, Ice Shard. Assigning skills. Active skills, square icons, can be assigned to the mouse buttons and the quick slot bar. To assign a skill, right-click on any slot in the quick bar or a mouse button attack slot. Click the skill from the pop-up list. Ice Shard. I can assign potions to these. That is cool. That is really cool. So I could have like a potion on my right click. Pet attack taunt. I just start with a taunt. Okay, this is some cool stuff. Using skills. Use the skills in the quick bar by left-clicking on them or by pressing the corresponding slot number. Passive skills, circular icons, do not need to be assigned. Once you put points into them, they will work automatically. Okay, so I can put more points in, up to 12 points. All right, up to 10 points. So some skills are all a bit different. Next level, 20 energy cost, higher energy cost, okay, but more cold damage. A lot more cold damage. Let me do this. Yeah. Boom, and with that, I am now a Stormcaller. Stormcaller. I have 2 attribute points available, so intelligence. Let me just put them into intelligence. Boom. Okay.
So, what suits your fancy?
There are no staffs right now. So let me get rid of all of this stuff, all of this stuff. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Let me see, is there a good staff? Ash Withered Staff, that's fire damage, that's lightning damage. 1 to 12. Aha, so this is straight up 9 fire damage, and this is 1 to 12 lightning damage. But it has energy regeneration, which is something I want. Also, this is 7 armor. That's nice. Okay, so yeah, let me grab this. And then I would have to sell both because the staff is two-handed. Okay.
Until next time.
Let's do this. I am now a Stormcaller. Hooray. Okay, is there anything? All right, I need to kill the shaman. That's the thing. I got so sidetracked. Oof, alright. But now that we're a Stormcaller, I will take a very short break. And in the meantime, order some food. Right now that is 10. Yeah. Get up, have a stretch, get some more water, etc. Stay hydrated while it's so hot. If it is like hot where you are. And I will be back in a couple minutes. See you then. Alright, I am back. Now that we have a Stormcaller, let's check this. Let's see. Okay. Oh, is this a ranged weapon? This is a ranged weapon. That deals like no damage basically. Diseased plumage. Feathers from a carrion bird. Ah, it's a charm. Can enhance all armor plus 3% poison damage. Relics and charms. Relics and charms are used to enhance equipment. Relics are mostly found in their respective mythological region, while charms are made from parts of certain enemies. To use them, right-click on one in your inventory. I cannot use it yet. Right, but yeah, so these are kind of like gems in Diablo 2. Right? So you use it to enhance a piece of equipment, or you can, I think, find more of them and then they upgrade them into a better version. Something like that. I'll have to see. Nice. Leather bracers. Can I not use them? No, I need more strength. I need a bit of strength. Oh, these cowards. There's a shrine of healing. This is basically, you are now entering a tough fight. Here is a shrine to help you out. Boom, there. Done. I like, this is, you can tell this game is pretty old, and also it's kind of slow-paced-ish compared to some other games. Oh, okay, so that pig or whatever it is blocks my attacks. Right, Shrine of Healing. Oh, it heals. It's not a continuous effect, it just heals. Staff of Insight. This is a lot of
your inventory is full.
A lot of stuff, huh? Stout Staff of Insight. Okay, so I don't need these crude broken things. Wait, no, that was not a broken thing. Simple wool wash. This is better than what I have right now. The copper knife actually sells for a bit. Crude buckler.
You have no more room. You can't hold anymore.
It's so jarring that it says you instead of I. Right? It's like this person is talking to some sort of omniscient like creature. Omniscient something, I don't know. But okay, simple silk wraps. So I need more dex and more int for that. This one I can get rid of at some point. All right. And here again, this is the ARPG thing. You have to get rid of things to pick up stuff. You know what? Oh, that's a rusty knife. I don't need that. That does allow me to pick up another buckler. And if I get rid of one of these, yeah, that allows me to pick up another buckler. Awesome. Because these are like special, these are, I don't know, like rare or something. Yeah, it's always a tiny inventory, man. It's just ARPGs. Alright. I don't even know how important gold is in this game. I really don't. You do find a lot of loot. So I don't think you need to buy a lot. I just bought some because I had nothing and I was respecking from using a knife into using a staff, basically. Okay.
Anything else?
Let's see. 41. Okay, 7 is 37. Wow. Okay, this is actually not bad. 116. How much are these? Sell value 2. Whoop. Okay, I'm not using bucklers though, because I'm using staffs. So let me just get rid of all of these. But these two are not bad. 12 fire damage, yeah, 7 intelligence, and yeah, required player level 3 and intelligence 66.
Until next time.
So this is where you
can
put them.
settle your goods with me.
Oh, this is the relic vault. Aha!
Your goods are safe with me.
Okay.
You have saved our farms and our livelihoods. For this, we thank you. You have our thanks, stranger.
Okay.
You have
Okay.
our thanks.
Now I finished this quest.
Defeated the powerful shaman?
Yes.
Astounding!
Wasn't that
Your
powerful?
victory today is great, but I fear there will be more monsters tomorrow. At least there is enough of the harvest left to feed us all. Take this gold. I know it's not much. Please seek out the Spartan general Leonidas. Petition him on my behalf. Ask him to send a few of his warriors to protect us, and quickly, before we are again overwhelmed.
The Leonidas? Ooh, I got 1,000 gold. Main quest updated, quest complete. Okay, let's check this out. So, find Leonidas. The Leonidas? This is
I
madness.
want you to know you saved our lives. All the crops were not ruined. We will not starve through the winter.
Okay.
In harvest season, the whole village works hard to gather all the crops. This year, we hope there will be enough.
Okay. That was, sorry about that. That was me running into a dude and then there being weird collision issues. Like the game wanting to move forward. Hey, Snowfogel. How are you doing? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. It's nice to see you here. In DVDs, but I'm here lucky. Pantsing? Wait. Wait, you mean Dead by Daylight? But yeah, I ordered some food because I realized I hadn't eaten in a while. So, yeah, and I get to play this old game again, which is nice. I hope you are doing well too. And yeah, I don't know, have you heard of this game before? Titan Quest? This is an old ARPG, like by now 15 years old. And I just realized like this game is 15 years old, but it got the newest DLC. It's now called a DLC, no longer an expansion. December last year, which is really crazy to me, right? It's like, what? I mean, there was the anniversary edition, which is the 10-year anniversary, right? That, okay, nice. The game is popular enough to warrant that, but apparently it got more DLC, so this game is more alive than I thought it was. That's very nice to see.
You have our thanks. May Hermes lead you safe to Sparta.
Sparta, this?
Yes, the way to Sparta lies down this road, just beyond Laconia.
Aren't those two the same thing?
Make haste, traveler. We are counting on you. Go safely. Zeus protects us all. Go safely.
Okay. Like, the whole... Like, the reason why Spartans had the lambda on their shields, right?
Don't forget armor for your arms and legs. They're important too.
I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, the whole point why... How much gold do I have? 2,000. You know what? Let me just buy this. Just to be a bit more... Yeah, sure, why not? The whole point, or not the whole point, but okay.
You have saved our farms.
Okay. Like Spartans had the L on their shields, the big lambda on their shields because of Laconia. Right? So that's maybe Laconia is the region. Oh, sorry, sneeze. And Sparta is the city? I don't know, but like Sparta and Laconia are basically the same thing. So, yeah, now I can move past Temple of Heaven's Pact. Oh. Oh, this is cool. This is the temple from the opening cinematic. Yeah, you can see the crushed Zeus statue, you can see the skeleton of the Gorgon with all the snakes. This is cool. And what is this? This is... Oh yeah, this is the lightning bolt. This is cool. I did not know this was here. Whoa. Weakness of the flesh, festering wounds, malevolent poison, fragile vesh. What is this? Cleansing blessing, remove weakness on the flesh curse. At this sacred place you can redeem heavenly electrum for prized orb of your choice as a reward of your worthy deeds. Wait, what? You can redeem heavenly electrum for prized orb of your choice as rewards for your worthy deeds. Is this like pay stuff like collector's edition? You bought the collector's edition, so now you get this? I don't know. So now I have weakness of flesh. Your resistances are decreased, especially against being physically damaged, but the rewards for your heroism are increased. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so you can pick. You can pick curses that make the game more difficult, but then you get more reward out of it. So this is very targeted difficulty scaling. This is cool. Right. Oh, I love this. This is amazing. Okay, what's here? What is this? Electrum. Antiquity orb. This orb contains items from antique times. Sorry, gathered from all over the world. It also contains a fragment of a secret key. Okay, let me just really quickly check the wiki for Electrum to see exactly what's going on. Electrum. It's not in the wiki yet. This is Temple of... It's not in the wiki. Titan Quest, Temple of Heaven's Pact. This is completely new, is it? It was just implemented. It was just implemented. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this game is still getting actively updated? Wow. That's cool. Okay, so essentially, but it's nice. It's really cool that the area they chose to implement 16 years, 17 years after the game came out is the area from the opening cinematic. Like, this is just such a cool callback. I am so happy right now. This is all new, but yeah, and look, over the past like 17 years, the skeleton is all that remains. But yeah, this is so cool. This is so cool. Okay, so I can pick these things. Like Curse of the Arrow. Resistances are decreased especially against being pierced. Yeah, so this is piercing damage. I can just pick a whole bunch, right? I can like pick this and this and this and such. Right now, elemental damage. Let me see if the resistance. Oh yeah, here minus 25, minus 40, minus 40, minus 60, minus 20. What's fragile vitality? Oh, vitality resistance, which I think I can do right now. Festering wounds against bleeding. Right, so this is just all like resistance decreases, malevolent poison, festering wounds, and this is physical. Minus, so all of them decrease resistances overall, but also specifically one of them, I think. Okay, let me see how this works. I would rather do this now in the opening of the game than later on. But let's see how I fare. And it doesn't like it only reduces my defenses. All of these only reduce my defenses. They don't reduce what do you call my offense. So this is very much, you can go full glass cannon. Let me just pick this up for some money because I have a feeling I might need more money now. Maybe.
Welcome. We shall see you again, I hope.
Alright. But yeah, this is interesting. How do I get Electrum then? I have 18 Electrum. Just like that. Okay. Okay. By the way, for those curious, Electrum is an actual real metal. It is an alloy of like gold, silver, and trace amounts of other metals. And the interesting thing about Electrum and why it was actually used for coins and other things you make precious metal, or you use precious metals for. The reason it was used and the reason it has its own name, etc., is because it occurs naturally. There's a Shrine of Experience. Well, let's go. Let's do this. Right, it actually occurs naturally. So if you take Electrum and you can find it as an ore, and if you then extract it, you get that alloy, which is really interesting. And so it's kind of like bit more valuable than silver, not as valuable as gold, and like it has properties like gold is very soft, for instance, so electrum is a bit harder, better suited for coins. But gold also doesn't tarnish, so I believe electrum might also be a bit more resistant to that. Things like this. So it's very interesting. So if you don't know what electrum is, now you do. And really, electrum, like it doesn't come from like electricity. When we think of that, we think of electricity, but like back when the word and the name came about, right, in ancient Greece, electricity wasn't a thing. So electrum, or the electra root, actually means something completely different. I forgot what exactly it means. Again, something to do with small parts, I believe. I know that these probably sell for quite a bit. Bronze knife. Ooh. I do want to pick things up again because I believe I may need them. Or I may need the gold. I may look it up later, but it has, again, something to do with small parts. So electrum doesn't mean something related to electricity, because electricity was not known in ancient Greece. That wasn't a thing. I just realized I have this, right? So I can just TP back to town. Hooray.
Good morning, Fred.
Yeah, at least so far okay. And I like how the lines adapt based on yeah, 117, see, and then yeah, that one's okay. Based on like what time of day it is.
Until next time. A good day to you.
And this is another charm, right? A relic. This is a charm, this is a relic. Can enchant rings and amulets. Physical resistance and health. Not bad. But not something I'm looking for right now.
Here I keep you.
Okay. All right. Why is this not? Oh, I have 49 reserved? Or not 49, 94. I have 94 reserved? Is this from this? Lightning. Huh. Maybe it is? I don't know. Also, I'm now level 3. Aha, there we go. More int. Okay. And then I have more of these points. Yes. Let me get some of this. Okay. And actually, I had that special staff that I should be able to use now. Oh, my food is here. I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Right. That special staff, I can use it now. Awesome. So let me get this. I can sell that. And oh, I require dexterity for this. Huh. That's interesting. They're 2 armor better. I mean, I am going to get dexterity just as a consequence of leveling up Storm. Alright.
So long! My blades will serve you in a pinch.
In a pinch, okay.
Goodbye.
Skills? Yes, so again, if I put points into this, you can see not much. I gain 1 dexterity per point into this. But you know, it's something. And I'm at 52, so if I put 2 more mastery points next level, I will be at the required dexterity. Also, don't forget, I have this portal. Alright. Let's continue. And apparently, array of 312 electrum. See, while the game is still easy in the starting phases, I want to gather as much electrum by having as many of these curses up as I feel comfortable with. Right, while I can still kill everything in 1 hit. Ah! Okay. I really do need to get my mastery up so that I can fire more shards. Get the passive to fire more shards. Alright. Oh, this is leather great helm. So the way these things are named might appear a bit confusing at first. It's always a material and then the item. Except oh, sorry. Getting a bit of that ASMR. Sometimes the item has an adjective, so like a great helm, or a withered staff, or a crude bow, or crude spear. And then you get an oak one, a leather one, a copper one, a dented one apparently, or something, right? Or an ash crude bow. So that makes for like a copper crude spear. So that makes for interesting naming conventions. It's a bit. You need to get used to it a bit. Let's see, I don't want to miss anything. Alright. Like I said, this map is handcrafted. Right, very pretty. What is this? Shrine of Experience. Ah, even the shrines are fixed. See? This thing is fixed in here, and there's always going to be that Shrine of Experience. That's very interesting. Laconia. Okay, so Laconia seems to be the region. And this is now a dungeon. Okay, let me grab this fountain. And this is the first dungeon. Ash Crude Buckler. See, this is like the material is and then this is how they layer things on top of each other, right? So here you get like the overworld out here. But then when you step down into the dungeon, you get the cave level. This is pretty cool. And I like this effect of like the overworld bleeding away, right, to reveal the dungeon. This is cool. And there are more levels. Oh, and height matters because projectiles don't do well with heights, apparently. Like height differences. Huh. Okay, that's very interesting. That's good to know. Also, I see you. These are special dudes. There is some sort of aura thing happening here. Oh, this is the Tellus kid person. No, it doesn't matter.
A human face. Good fortune finds me even in the darkest places of Greece. I believed I was counting my final hours.
Okay, nice. This was a side quest. Right.
These creatures live like savages, fighting and snarling amongst themselves.
Okay.
I am Tellus. Nicostratus made it back to the village? So he's all right then. We tended our flocks together. We are close, like brothers.
And he abandoned you.
If you see Nicostratus before I do, tell him I'll be along. I think I need to gather my nerves first. If you see Nicostratus before I do.
What this? Hog. Okay. So do I go back? So do I just like collect a bunch of stuff to sell and then go back? I don't know.
You can't carry
Your
anymore.
inventory is full.
Every single time it's like your inventory is full. Like, goodness me. Okay. L was the hotkey for portal or something, I guess. No, where are you? Is this the Nicostratus guy? Yeah.
Tellus, still alive? I can hardly believe my ears. I had given up. Thank you, warrior. Thank you. You saved the life of my friend. Zeus bring you good fortune.
Yay, good fortune.
You saved the life of my friend.
All right.
If you've got to go out there, equip yourself properly.
Aha, this is cool. So my current ones give energy regeneration. I think I want to wear these. And then sell all of this. Like, there is low level rares. Right, or magical items. I don't know. I call them rares because the name is yellow. Smoldering club.
Goodbye.
And with that, I can sell
Good day to
these.
you. Here I keep
Hello
you.
there. Until next time.
Okay, and with that, I have like 5,000 gold. That's not bad. Let me put this back up to show that I am indeed eating food every now and then. So I do apologize, but I'd rather eat now than collapse and finish the stream in like after a short time. So I realized speedrun strats, a quicker thing may have been to just quit and then reload, because then I reload at this fountain. Combat tips. Click and hold the mouse button to continually attack a target. Hold down shift and click on a target to attack without moving a character. Alright, good to know. Yeah. Yay, I'm like a fire turret. Oh hey, brush harpy. Okay, so there's always these groups. And you just randomly meet bosses every now and then. So bosses are not just end of chapter or so end of segment obstacles. They can appear anywhere. Alright, so there might be a harpy boss somewhere around here, simply because this is the harpy camp. Copper garland? What is a copper garland? This thing? Oh no. This one is better. Like, I paid a lot of money for it, but you know, all in the service of actually making progress and finding this other item. It's all just temporary investments. Oh, hello. Are you immortal as well, just like the horse? Oh, now you run away. And wow. Look at those legs. This is amazing. Look at that expression. Oh man, this is so good. It's like, do the twist, do the twist. That's like some Pulp Fiction level stuff.
Thank you. I was in a bit of a scrape there, I'll admit. Thank the god Hermes you came along.
Oh, hey. So all of these random side quests where I get to save people.
It's madness. A curse from some god we have offended. These beasts are brazen. They roam at will. This was my home. The beast attacked and set fire to everything I owned. A few minutes more, and they would have had my life as well. I don't know when the rumors started. First, a man was attacked. Then, strange beasts were seen by moonlight. Whispers of centaurs, harpies, and then suddenly, they were upon us. You know, the satyrs have always been there.
deep in the woods. But they were shy of humans, and never so savage as this.
Oh. So what's happening here?
Thank you for your help. May the goddess Athena keep you safe.
Alright. And once again, okay, there's this building that's burning, but nothing is destroyed. These tiny little huts, do people live in these? These tiny little huts are still standing. There's only one fire here, one fire there. It's like, okay, they destroyed everything you own, huh? It's very clean. This is a very, very clean destruction. There's not a lot of it somehow. So it doesn't quite sell me on the whole, oh my god, monsters are everywhere and destroying everything, because things don't look all that destroyed. Is the break thing? You mean the text? Hi, Sunny. Hello. Yes, it is. Because I'm eating food right now. And yes, hello. I am eating food. So I'm not gonna go to the be right back screen every time I take a bite, but just to indicate that yes, I am eating food, so I might just grab a slice of pizza and not respond to the game for like 10 seconds or so. That's what this is for. So maybe I shouldn't write breaks, I should write like interruptions. Let me change that. Short interruptions. It's probably a bit clearer. How are you doing, Sunny? Okay. All these shrines of experience. You'll love to see it. Did I level up again? I did. Also bronze knife? I don't know, a knife doesn't take up a lot of space, so might as well. I love that the buff has a timer. If you look at it, you probably can't quite see it that well, but it does have a timer and it counts down. And that is amazing to see. Come on. Yay.
Need more energy.
Okay, boars are tough. Alright. So I did level up actually, so more intelligence, just more intelligence right now. And then let's see. What do I have now? Spellbreaker. Thunderball. Hurls a ball of electrical energy that damages and stuns enemies in a small blast radius. Okay, so a stun grenade-ish thing. Let me just put more into here right now. I want high mastery at some point anyway, so Why not grab all of the passive bonuses that come with it right now? You know? Another fountain and another quest. If I remember correctly, it's the bridge is out quest, which always happens. It's like, oh, the path, you want to take this path? Oh, well, the bridge is out. Hwacha. Yes. What about the Hwacha? Am I a Hwacha? I mean, I shoot fire, but only one, so... But yeah, how are you doing? It's nice to have you here. Do you know this game, Titan Quest? It's a pretty old ARPG.
Traveler, please, you must assist me. A strange illness afflicts many in my town of Tegea, and I was sent to retrieve medicines. I have them in my cart, but now the pass ahead is held by satyrs, led by one of their fierce champions.
Finish your finals, congratulations. That is always great. So I'm guessing you are free for the time being?
News of satyrs and even stranger beasts is spreading across the land. It seems every town or village has a story.
Yes, that's very good.
Forces are on the march.
Enjoy your freedom.
Without this medicine, many in Tegea will perish. If I don't find a way to get back soon, there may be none left to welcome me home. If you could clear the pass ahead, I would be forever grateful. If not, I will have to try and force my way. Though I fear that will be a most unpleasant ending.
Look at this guilt tripping.
If you could clear the pass ahead...
Look at this, like, passive-aggressive guilt tripping that this dude is doing. It's like, oh, if only you could clear the pass. If not, that's fine. I'll just go there myself. But, you know, I might not make it. I was like, yeah, okay, I get it. I'll do the work for you. Oh, hey, it's a big dude. Hooray! Man. There we go. Fire things. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Health potion. Yeah. Do I go back to this dude and tell him the pass is open? Probably, yeah.
The way is clear? Good. Well, I'll be moving on, I suppose. Here, have this for your troubles.
Oh, yeah, I get a lesser health potion. Nice.
Now I can make the journey to Tegea.
Yay!
Now I can make the journey to...
So it wasn't the bridge is out quest. I don't know where to go. Like this is also very interesting. This map splits quite a bit. Right? There's always alternating paths and little side areas and such, and it really leads you to exploring it, which is pretty cool. And in a lot of these side areas, especially later on, I think, you can find bosses or dungeons and such, which again is like, okay, I fight this dude and then I get gear potentially. So while there is a linear story and the map overall is linear, it does invite a lot of exploration just by how branching and open it is. I think that's very interesting in an ARPG, and it's not open and branching in a sense that it's like a maze like Diablo 1 and to a degree Diablo 2 and such. Like those were also open-ish, but they were mazes, right? Like you had to just find the correct path forward and that's it. And here this is much more has much more armor. Ooh. Okay. It's much more really exploration. Right? It's not I'm trying to find the way forward, it's I'm trying to see what's down this way. Which is a very different mentality to encourage in a player. And the game overall is just very slow paced. And it's not very hectic click fest. Like the maps are very open and very empty. How? Right? So that's also something that's different. If you compare this to something like Path of Exile or like Diablo 2 or 3, those maps are full. They're filled to the brim with various monsters, and you just kind of mow them down. And here you have small groups here and there, and then single monsters running around. So it's a very different feel. Much more languid. Aha! See, abandoned graveyard. So now we get an undead area. Come on. That has a different enemy type, so just to shake things up a bit. And potentially a lot of interesting cover bangle. I love how you can just mouse over the item on the floor and it'll compare. See, that's and it'll compare it to what you're currently wearing. All right, those are like birds that have some sort of poison aura. Also, the way the terrain is set up sometimes hides enemies. Also, something interesting in this game that I want to point out now is when you see enemies wearing certain items, they will drop those items on death. So that skeleton had a bow, this skeleton has this axe. So if I kill the skeleton, it'll drop the axe. Right? And there's a cleaver. These two have clubs, and they'll drop the clubs. So you can see exactly what kind of item you will get if you defeat an enemy, right? And that also means that enemies can sometimes wear armor. Just like this skeleton mage, it had the simple wraps, it had the staff, it had a mantle and a circlet and everything. So all of these items that you see on an enemy, you can get when you kill that enemy. Now, while the enemy is wearing those items though, they get the bonuses from them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the enemy spawns are still RNG, right? So whether or not you get like ranged skeletons or melee skeletons, etc., that's still RNG. But it's much more controlled, much more calculated. All right. And it also allows you to go for specific enemies. It's like you see an enemy who's wearing a nice armor or so, and you say, I want to upgrade my armor, so I'll try killing that enemy. Maybe the armor that enemy's wearing will be better than mine. And then you could just be much more precise, right? You see this skeleton mage is wearing all of these things, so if I kill it now, I might get a good cloth armor if I can hit it. Oh my god, all these other skeletons are just standing around it. There we go. And it's just, uh-oh. See that skeleton there is wearing some sort of harness as well. So if I kill it, it'll drop it. There, reinforced suit. Right now, of course, because I'm low level, a lot of these things are not great. They're just like broken things. But still, you can see exactly what you're getting. An iron garland. It's much nicer than what I have. There. So that's a very nice system that they have in there. It also means you can kind of judge the strength of an enemy just based off of what they are wearing. Like if they're wearing, hey unborn vessel, how are you doing? Nice to see you here. Welcome. And congratulations on first. No one has redeemed this yet, so congrats. But yeah, as I was saying, you can kind of judge the strengths of certain enemies just by looking at them. Right, if you see a skeleton wearing heavy plate armor, you're like, okay, this skeleton might not take as much damage, or might be harder to hit, or something like that, right? So you can use that information to help you. But yeah, you are officially first, so congrats on that. And trying to push my laptop to its limit to see what the limit is. Ooh, good luck with that then. And I hope that your laptop will survive the test. I'm doing good, actually. I managed to get some sleep. I'm eating some food right now while playing, because I forgot to eat. And I now have a microphone arm, so I no longer have to have my microphone sitting on the table with me. I no longer have to reach around my microphone to reach my keyboard. So this is nice. And I get to play an old game that I played many years ago. I think I played this before the first expansion came out, so I must have played this like soon after its release, now that I think about it. More int. Cause I remember when the expansion came out, it was like, oh hey, pretty big deal. So many quests, look at this. Also this, yeah, this is very, more camps. Okay, so that dude is using a lightning staff, right? So if I murder him, he will drop a lightning staff. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the lightning staff? It's not there? Oh, I was cheated. Well, maybe the lightning staff is, part of the creature. Ah well. But a sash? What is this? Huh? Is this really just a belt? No. I don't know why they call it that. But okay. So maybe the lightning staff was just part of the creature. But generally, yeah, you can tell what they are wearing and what they have. And yeah, I now have...
Here, but I can't go home. My daughter was supposed to be married. Alas, her dowry, a fine gold necklace, is in the claws of crazed demons who smashed my cart and ran off.
Thank you for the redeems. Alright, I shall stretch. Oh. Oh, that was good. And hydrate. I was just thinking about something regarding the game. Oh, I have rings. 10 fire resistance, 6 intelligence, 12 defensive ability. Oh, okay, I didn't even know I had rings. What was I thinking of? Items? I was talking about items. I forgot. It's completely gone. Wow. Maybe I'll remember it in a bit. There's another dungeon. Nice. But yeah, this game, I just found out that this game got updated last year. Came out in 2006 and it got updated last year. Got an entire DLC, which is crazy to think of. So this must have gone pretty well. All right, I was talking about my Shrine of Thorns. Okay, my microphone. I now have 2 pop filters, and I have a third one that I can put over my microphone, so I can just completely muffle everything, which might be a bit too much. What are these? Urinomus? Okay. Pandarus. Nice. Oh. Welp. But yeah, the best thing is really that I no longer have to reach around my microphone, because I have my microphone as close to me as possible. Which means that it was standing right at the edge of the table where I sit, and then I had to reach around the microphone to get to my keyboard.
The Spartan army. Yes, you'll find them just up the road. They've built a war camp there. If the camp hasn't moved on, you'll have no trouble finding it.
Okay. And I love that they just keep having more and more lines. It's like, this was not necessary, but they did it anyway.
You'll find General Leonidas there. Do you think General Leonidas will speak to you then? I said, if you go down this road, you can't miss them.
Yeah.
Just down the road here. Go on. Just down the road here.
Okay.
Go on.
But I want to do the side quest. So, also I need to pick up my my gravestone to get some of the XP back that I lost. So yeah, the reason this game is really tough on me right now is because I have a whole bunch of curses on me. Dowry necklace. Oh, yeah, alright. Thank you for dropping by, and I wish you a very great, I don't know, rest of the day or night, wherever you may be. Nah, I'll keep mine. Okay, beads of agility, nice. This one's even better. And now I have a 7 dexterity. Okay, nice. Right, I have a whole bunch of curses on me. Because those are words. Words are hard. Optional difficulty settings. That's the word. Optional difficulty settings. So I can pick what type of curses I want. So they all reduce my resistance, like one particular type of resistance here. I have most of them, which is why all of them are low. Like minus 80, minus whatever. But when I do that, I also get Electrum when killing enemies. And Electrum can be exchanged for powerful orbs.
The necklace! Oh, may the goddess Hera bless you!
Okay.
My daughter will have her dowry now, thanks to you. We'll start preparations, and in 3 days, the wedding! Bless you, stranger. I wonder, if these strange beasts do not go away, how many weddings will we have? How many will be ruined? Thank you! Thank you!
Okay. All right, so let's this dude.
The Spartan army.
Ah,
yes.
Same lines. All right. Spartan Road. Is this the road where they fought the Persian army? To call it the Spartan Road? I don't know. I'm just messing around. Well, yeah, this game is still quite pretty. Frostbite Shrine. Ah, so I deal frost damage as well. Nice, okay. See, and now all of these skeletons... Ah! These skeletons are all wearing, like, this one's wearing a helmet, an armor and such. Ah, there's so much. So many things. So many things. Oh my goodness. They're using elemental damage, which I have like negative 80% resistance to. So, okay, whew. Pupil Simple Mantle. Ooh. Well then. Let me do this. Now I've like all magical stuff. This is good. It's very good. Okay. Also, boars, as always, are really, really tough. I'm almost dead again. Okay, but I am regenerating. I'll use this moment to regenerate a bit of health and eat a bit more food before it gets too cold. So yeah, this game still holds up, I think. Right, it's not as big as some of the other ARPGs that came out in the wake of Diablo 2. It's not as known as some other titles, but it's still a lot of fun. It's very solid. has its own style and uses a setting that isn't really used. Or back then, it wasn't really a setting that many games had. Nowadays, more games have ancient Greece and such as a setting. But back then, it was a bit rarer. And I gotta remember, gaming and the game landscape was completely different. 15, 16, 17 years ago when this game came out in the early 2000s. Or mid 2000s. So yeah, you do have to see it through that lens. Ugh. Okay. Let's see where we are. Okay, there's another big temple. And that, I think, is some tomb, right? Some tomb with a lot of skeletons. See, and like the breastplate, the leggings, the helm and such, they drop all of this because they were wearing it. So these side areas are optional, but they are a bit more difficult. But you can get good loot and good XP and such from them if you do decide to explore these things. And the cool thing is, right, the skeleton here is just a normal skeleton when it's I didn't want to walk that far. When it's dead on the floor. And all the equipment it was wearing is just here. Right? So it's not a special skeleton, really, it's just a skeleton with some equipment. And I think that makes it really interesting. Okay, what do we have here? Sudis of Destruction. Alleviating reinforced leggings. Okay. Of course, all the equipment they're wearing right now is pretty bad. But, you know, it's still there. The system is still there. And sometimes you get nice stuff. Yeah. Come on. Locked? Wow. Okay. There we go. Oof, alright. No, dude. Okay. Is there anything back here? This is a battle marker. Ah, no. Nope, I'm running. But yeah, this side area just completely branches off. Right? It does not follow the main road. The main road is this way up to the camp, and this side area. Bouncing for a second. Yeah, sure, no problem. So it's a completely different thing. Full of very scary skeletons. Ah? Okay, never mind. Let me drink one. Simple wraps of spirit. Okay, there's a lot of nice stuff here. Come on. All right. I desperately need that upgrade that allows me to attack more people at once.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, it's already full? Okay. I cannot wear them yet. Alright. What do they give me though? This is not bad. Alright. Let me store some stuff. And grab another slice of pizza.
Welcome.
So, what is this? This is a spear. Yeah, no, this is just plain armor. This is also heavy armor. This is also heavy armor. What is this? Bronze throwing knife. These are good. These I want to keep.
Until next time, you can store your goods with me.
And relics. There we go.
Here I keep you.
All right. Sparta. Alright, I want to continue down this way to see what loot I can get. Oh, I've been here. Yay. See, there's an ornate chest. Okay, let's see here. A health potion. Garland of agility, very nice. Okay. And I got a level, very nice. So more int. And skill points. Yeah, let's do this. Like with these skill trees, you're not meant to get everything. You are meant to specialize. Because of all the skill passives, like the passives that only improve a single skill, as opposed to just general power. And because of being able to put a lot of points into a single skill, that simply means that you must specialize. You just don't have enough skill, enough points. And I'm a bit disappointed that there's only a single ice skill, which is... Ooh, but that was cool. Okay. The punch through thing is amazing. That is pretty cool. All right. What's over here? Nothing. Can I go down there? I can, I think. I think I just saw a ramp. Because that would be another side area. No, apparently I cannot. This looked like a ramp. But I was bamboozled, so this is the edge. Okay, this is the edge of the map. Alright. I was bamboozled. Continue up the Spartan Road. Doo-doo-doo. Look at these guys. They see me and they start running. Oh, that's because they're fighting these dudes. Come on. Thank you. These are the Spartans now, right?
More energy.
Okay. Seeing as how I'm at the camp where I can buy and sell stuff again, let me just pick up stuff.
You can't hold anymore.
Okay. No, I like the ones I'm wearing right now. Is that Leonidas?
Hold it there. No civilian gets in to see General Leonidas, especially when he's in a council of war. Well, look. A particularly savage centaur named Nessus has killed several of our farmers. He runs wild in the Pelena Valley. We don't have the men to send after it right now. Kill the beast, and I'll see you get to speak to Leonidas.
Oh, so Leonidas is all important, is he?
Normally, you'd be out of luck, but that monster killed 2 of my friends. The Pelena Valley lies at the foot of our camp. If, when you've killed that oversized man-horse, come back to me. Return to me only when you've killed it.
Okay.
I tell you, stranger, we've seen invasions. Macedonians, the Persians. A human enemy may lower his weapons and yield, but these monsters only yield to death. I woke with dawn. I'll see satyrs fall at my spear's tip before I sleep. I've been in wars. There you can look your enemy full in the eye. He looks back. The eyes of the beast, they are cold. Black beads.
Are you telling me you're scared, Spartan?
It's true they may be coming from some foreign land, but I say they were here all along, unseen.
Okay.
We know not where they are from, or what fuels their wrath. In places where the corrupt beasts don't hunt us, the dead crawl from the cold ground and take arms against us.
That they do.
If this plague of beasts persists, soon the only Greeks will be warriors.
Isn't that what Spartans want? I mean, that's literally how Spartan society worked. All the Greeks, the Spartans, were warriors. Everything else was given to slaves, to the Helotus, I think.
If this plague of beasts persists, soon I'll tell you the truth. I just joined Leonidas' men today. My father gave me permission, and his old spear and shield, and I took off like Hermes himself.
Okay.
I know it's awful. Those beasts should not attack old men and children. They're cowards. They should attack us. We Spartans could take on a sea of those dull-eyed harpies and centaurs.
Okay.
The old soldiers, they scoff. They say you prove yourself fighting men. But didn't Heracles fight fabulous beasts? And Theseus too?
True.
I can't wait to start the fighting. Just let me get my spear tip near one of those cursed satyrs.
This kid gonna die at some point? Seems like a character who would do that.
I'll tell you, this is the time for heroes.
No regents, no artifact.
Okay, what is this? Enchanters. Charmed items are the specialty of enchanters, arcane formulae, and artifacts. Powerful magical items called artifacts are made from arcane formulae. Bring a formula and the required reagents to an enchanter and have it built into an artifact. Okay. Altar of Separation. Allows relics and charms to be removed from items. Ah, okay. Place an item with a relic or charm attached to it in the slot. You can only recover the item or the relic. Oh. If you recover the relic, the item will be lost. Oh, come on. If you recover the item, the relic will be lost. Interesting. Okay. So binding things is semi-permanent. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is where the artifacts go. I don't have any. Yeah, and all costs gold. Okay.
Thank you.
Aha, there we go. Are there any merchants here? Yeah, that looks like a merchant. Over here. Yay! So this is
I'm busy enough supplying the Spartans. Hurry, what do you want?
Garland of Agility. Yes. Let me wear that. And then, ooh, Band of Ability. Yeah. Nice.
Buy.
Bye.
Magic equipment for sale.
Huh. What this? Pupil's Bangle. 53 energy, energy regen. 49 energy, 28. I don't know which one's better. Probably this one. But okay, I will.
Goodbye.
I don't need anything right now, I think. Yeah, this is just where the merchants and some tents are. What's over here on this side? Nothing. But yeah, the lambda on the Spartan shields that you can see if they cooperate. This one stands for Laconia. So there was a primitive chest somewhere. Why is there a primitive chest that suddenly pops up?
Nessus, the centaur? He attacked 2 nights ago, slayed 2 of our guards, and galloped off into the valley.
Okay.
You're either foolish or braver than you look. I'm guessing it's foolish. They should have sent a force to deal with that thing. It's killed several Spartans. Instead, they sent some foolish traveler.
Okay.
Nessus has bested some of our strongest. You will need more than your sword to drop him.
Which is why I'm using a stick.
Nessus has bested some of our strongest.
Alright, was there a primitive chest here? Like when I zoomed in, for some reason it showed me that there was a primitive chest. So I am confused. Maybe it's down there or so. I'll see. Okay. Let's continue on.
If I look worried, it's because Hippias, an ancient of war and father figure to me, wandered off into the valley this morning and has not come back. He is getting old and thinks he still has his former strength and speed.
Okay.
To be honest, it is not safe for any man alone out there. Centaurs and other beasts wander the valley.
But again, Spartans were like, don't grow old with age, you know, die in battle. So,
To be honest, it is not safe for any man alone out there. Centaurs and other beasts wander the valley.
Okay. Right. Let's continue. Pelana Valley. Oh, yeah, and these dudes do come out and help me. Awesome. So I like that this is like, yeah, these dudes do come out and actually help me fight if necessary. Which, you know, is a nice touch. It makes the world feel just a little bit more alive. It's not like, oh, these are just set pieces standing here, right? These are actually guards and like people who think and react to the world.
First, we thought our enemies stemmed from Corinth. We marched to meet them, but everywhere they attacked. From our flanks, from behind, at night, even in broad day.
Okay.
General Leonidas is as great a man as I've ever followed. I would place my life in his hands. Still, I don't see how to fight these beasts.
You whack them with a sharp stick until they fall down. It's not that difficult.
The monsters show no fear and attack on sight. We are better warriors, but many of us are unnerved by it. They are truly beasts.
So again, this is a big disconnect in a way, right? It's just like you have these beasts which you mow down without problem, and then everyone is like, oh my god, these beasts are so powerful, we're unnerved, blah. And then you get guards fighting the beasts no problem, and so on. Like, I kind of get what this game is alluding to, right? With all the references to Heracles and Theseus and so on. It's like, yeah, there are extraordinary heroes in Greek myth, and there always were. Like you read the Iliad and the Odyssey and all that. There were Greek heroes who were practically superhuman. And some of them were, right, because of divine blood. And the thank you for the hydrate. And another stretch. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. And this game is kind of alluding to you being one of these heroes. But this illusion is very, very faint. Right? It's not stated outright. It might be stated later on in the game, saying like, OMG, you are indeed one of those heroes from legend. But right now, I'm not really seeing that so much. So, have to see where this game takes us. And that's why everyone is like, oh my god, these beasts are so tough to fight, and then you just go out there and have no problem. Because you are like Heracles or Theseus. Right. It's like you fight these things, no problem. Pupils loop. Ooh. Oh, I like this one. Nice. Hey, look, pretty beach. Okay. Let's see, where are you, Centaur? Ah, there's a primitive chest. Awesome. Okay. And maybe it's meant that you kind of figure it out yourself and you're like, oh hey, I'm one of those heroes of legend. I never got far enough into the game to see if it is actually stated or not. And I just don't know the story enough. So maybe it will. Maybe it'll become a whole thing. Who knows? I'm hoping it will, because that would be a nice touch of narrative. Right. Let's just continue this way. I do like the whole... Oh, okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff lying there. Ah, these are now centaurs, okay. Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the Ancient of War. He just murdered all of these dudes. Enough said. Good job, old man. I'm impressed. And now he's just sitting there resting. A nice touch. I thought there was a loot filter. Okay, let me see if there's a loot filter. I thought there... Loot filter... Filter broken out. There we go. It's much cleaner now. It's much cleaner now. No more broken items littering everything. There we go.
I was taking a morning stroll when I came across these monsters. When I was done with them, I thought I would rest a while.
This dude, man, is just like... Monsters.
You should be careful, young traveler. This valley is full of deadly centaurs.
Good to know.
Hippias is my name. I've trained as a Spartan warrior since I was younger than you.
Well, yeah, I hope you did, because that's how Spartans train. They train from childhood, so...
I'm quite all right. No need to worry about old Hippias. I'm quite all right.
Alright, let me try and find the centaur boss. Come on. Hello? Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, I did not see that. Okay, that was not easy to see. There was a net. Eesh. All right. Let me recharge. Hippopotamus? Not quite. Hippias. Here, this dude. Hippias. Oh, you can't see.
Hippias is my name. I've trained as a Spartan warrior since I was younger than you.
Let me move the text to somewhere where it's a bit, where it doesn't cover up as much of the UI. There, Hippias, Ancient of War. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, it does sound a lot like a hippopotamus, or at least like hippo. So, might come from that. Might come from, like, the name might come from like someone who's good with horses or things like that. Oh, I'm level 6 and this dude is level 9. Huh. Centaur kills of energy. Oh look, I can totally abuse the AI. Haha! Okay, I need to like just go to the end of his leash range. Look at this! Oh no, this is so cheap. But okay. Okay, this is how you do this. Ow. Yeah, they did not make it so that when they de-leash, they start healing. They just stay at whatever health they were. And that makes a tactic like this possible. Right? Because every time they de-leash, in many other games, as soon as they de-leash, they start healing massively. And that just means they heal faster than you can damage them like this. But not in this game. And now you know why games have that. Oh, so that's what a Centaur Cuirass is. Okay. Because it allows me to do silly things like that. Come on. Okay. Let me heal up a bit and grab another slice of pizza. So that was a main quest and the side quest. Ooh, a majestic chest. Wow. Huh. That was a lot of loot. Oh, they dodge. Okay, lots of chests. Nice. Copper bangles, so this is probably
your inventory is
better.
full.
it is indeed better. But I have this one. That's even better. Alright. Is there anything else around here? Okay. Oh, okay, this is just continue on. I find it so funny that there are Spartans that use bows in this game. That's like not quite accurate. All right. Okay. I am completely
Helena
full.
Valley lies behind you. If it's Leonidas you seek, you will find him back in the Spartan camp.
Okay, I like how the game does guide you a little bit. Instead of with markers like go here, follow this arrow, it's like people telling you, oh, by the way, if you wanted to talk to this dude, it might be a good idea to turn back around. I like that, and because the whole everything filled with markers and arrows and go here and checklist that and finish this is like no, that's lazy design. And very sadly a lot of games employ that nowadays because it is so simple, because you can be lazy. All right. Because you don't have to think about level design and such. You don't have to think about context clues. You can just put a fat arrow or a fat exclamation point on something and then tell the player, like, go here.
I'll tell you the truth. I just joined Leonidas' mentor.
So, you killed it. Well, I have to say, I didn't think you would. You're no Spartan. Speak with the general if you must. Be quick. Leonidas is a busy man.
Hooray! This is Leonidas. This is Sparta.
So you're the one who brought the centaur down. I thought only a Spartan warrior could accomplish such a feat. So you are here on Diomedes' behalf. Very well. I will send a few of my men to defend his village. This isn't the first petition I've received requesting assistance. These beasts are everywhere now, and the lazy citizens who mocked Spartan discipline now whine for our help. No matter. Those creatures will regret the day they dared to step on Spartan soil. You must journey to the Oracle of Delphi. She will know where these monsters come from. I'd send a Spartan warrior, but I need all of them for battle. Go to Megara and find my old friend Timon. He can help you acquire a proper offering for the Oracle. Young warrior, remember, bravery is not born, it is made.
That's pretty cool.
Go now. I have things to attend to.
The Oracle, is that it? Take heart. It might not be a task for a Spartan, but it's no petty errand for a messenger either. Remember, you go in the name of General Leonidas and of mighty Sparta.
Sure. Whatever you say, bud.
Yes, what do you want?
What you want? Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, I want the dex instead of the strength. Yeah. Let's change this. No, this is heavy armor. This is also heavy armor? Yes, this is also heavy armor. No, I want the dexterity.
Buy. What?
Actually, let me get these.
Goodbye.
Also,
Fine
mage stuff.
magic equipment for sale. I think I'm good. Good day.
I do want to quickly access my stash though. Actually, let me talk to this dude.
Hippias was okay? Just standing there. Well, I should have known better than to worry about old Hippias. Here, take this for your trouble.
Yay! Ellos, let's go back there. Because there is... my stash is only over there. It's not in the Spartan war camp.
You can store your goods with me.
These are still better.
Here
Okay.
I keep you.
Let's keep exploring the centaur camp, see if there's anything else. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So let me actually explore over here. That's what I love about this game. You just kind of go around exploring the Greek countryside and later on like other places. Apparently also go to Egypt. This is just like, apparently there's also an Egypt region. So like, okay, this is just Age of Mythology all over again. We get Greece, we get Egypt, we get the Norse people, and then we get Atlantis. Hooray! And then we get China. It's just like Age of Mythology all over again. So, sure. Because Age of Mythology was exactly the same. You started with Greece and Egypt and I think they called them the Vikings, the Norsemen. And then a later expansion added Atlantis as a civ, and then even later on added China, which apparently is completely unbalanced and broken and no fun. And yeah, that expansion got very bad reviews. Oh, hey. Hello. What is this? Oh, huh? I'm back at the camp? Oh, that's, huh. Okay. Don't... Huh. What is this? I didn't know this was here. But okay. So yeah, apparently that's just everything. That's just all the ones that keep appearing in like ancient world Bronze Age settings, games. Just the same few. I mean, if you have Greece, then Egypt kind of makes sense because they are neighbors. So
your inventory is full.
There we go.
And they did interact quite a bit, right? And there's a reason there's a city in Egypt called Alexandria, because Alexander the Great went there, and that's his city.
What?
But then I don't know where the Vikings come from in those settings, why they're there. Why that's a thing. And then Atlantis, I guess, okay, sure. And then China? I'm not sure if it's actually like Bronze Age China though, because it's typically like way further down, way further modern than Bronze Age Greece. No, so it's kind of interesting that these patterns seem to repeat. Come on. Okay. Oh, those are training dummies. Indestructible training dummies. This is so funny. They're just these dudes here practicing their archery, and the Spartans are just watching them. It's like, oh, hi. So that's interesting. Also, I like gold and I like completion, so I'm just picking up everything, I guess. Also, where exactly am I? So I went out this way and then just circled back. Oh, okay. This area is not very big. It looked a lot bigger, or it seemed a lot bigger than it turned out to be.
No loitering.
Yes, exactly. Loitering. I am selling you stuff because I am loitering. Do you want my money or not? Well,
okay.
Technically you are giving me money, so sure. Reminds me of Might and Magic. In Might and Magic, if you visit a store, they also have these voice lines, right? Where they welcome you, and then when you leave, they say goodbye and such. Except, at least later on in the game, I'm not sure if it's in the beginning as well, but later on in the game, if you enter a store, right, and then leave again without buying or selling anything, they insult you. They insult you for being a cheapskate or whatever, which is pretty hilarious if you think about it. It's like you go in there and then don't buy anything, and then exit the store, and then they start insulting you. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I won't come back here again. Oh, okay. This is making me want to play a lot of like ARPGs again. I also have Dungeon Siege, like all three, which I have never really played. Again, I started it, but then there were so many other games I wanted to play more that I just kind of lost interest in continuing. And it's also one of those games, it's like, oh no, I built my character wrong. Well, I guess I'm stuck here now. So, and Dungeon Siege is very unforgiving in building your character, because of the way, at least Dungeon Siege 1, because of the way, hello? Because of the way the leveling system works and how stat increases work. Yay! It is very unforgiving. Wow. In building your character. So it is easy-ish to make mistakes. And I mean, if you're just playing the game normally and don't try to grind like the highest tier stuff, like you can do with a character who is not built amazingly. But it's still a bit disheartening to play for 2 or 3 hours and then realize, oh no, I made a mistake. You know, this is not working. Okay, let me see if I have some sort of AoE later on, because that would be nice. What is this? Oh, okay. So it seems like this is an AoE. Okay, so this is just plain crowd control. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing. This is very specific. So this is really the AoE that I have. And then ooh. Let's go with that then. Can I actually change the key bindings? There we go. Nah, let's not. This is okay. Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, maybe I can change some of the key bindings. To make the holy, that's a lot of key bindings. So a lot of these are really just item filter buttons. I don't need these. I don't need these to be there. So quest window, let's make this J for journal. Map window M. Skill window, let's make this O because it's O in many other games. Character window I, that's okay. Chat window, I don't need that. Party window, game menu is G, okay. Help windows H, whatever. Because then I can make the quick bar slots QWER and so on. Switch weapons, sure. Drink energy potion. Hold on, there's a drink energy potion and drink health potion. That's E and R. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. It doesn't tell me that. Okay, and I need to rebuy and switch weapons. V. Yeah, I don't need voice chat. I can do without voice chat. Oh, it has a pretty long cooldown. Aha. Okay. A small blast radius. Huh. Okay. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. This build is also not going to be optimal. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Like, if need be, I can probably, like, grind a bit off stream. Just to get some power. And then be able to play the game a little bit more easily. Ah, it's actually quite powerful. I like it. Oops, what did I just pick up? Don't need these. Let's see. This is big, and this is just all a side area. Oh hey, it's a boar rider. That's cool. Aha, that's the AoE happening there. Okay. Ah, nice, nice. Nice, okay. Protective loop. Cold resistance. Plus 77 health. Tempting. But I think I'm okay for now. Wow, this dude is tough. Okay. Right. Oh, gold, yay. Oh, I love the punch through. It's so much fun. Especially if you manage to line up a shot just right to actually hit multiple targets. Nice. Nice, nice. Sanguine withered staff. Huh. It has life leech. That is very interesting. Oh, that's a... I think I just saw a dungeon entrance. Very cool. But there's more to explore up here, I think. Man, this camp is a maze. Okay, there's nothing more here. But there is, yeah, POI, point of interest. Okay, just listed as point of interest. Caves, tombs, other dungeon entrances. Fair. What is this? Shrine of Thorns. Oh, it's the spider cave. Okay. Orbed Weaver. That's a nasty one. Alright. Look at it wiggling its butt. Oh, it's the thorns that just killed all of them. If they attack me, and then because I have thorns, they just... What? what is that? Okay. Companion's Guard. +1 to all skills in hunting mastery. Okay, so this appears to be a rare item. Oh man, so I don't know why they did this, but they flipped around the color scheme. Were they just trying to be different for the sake of being different? I don't know. But their magic items are yellow, and their rare items are blue. When in most games, magic items are blue and rare items are yellow. So that's really confusing. Yeah, this is from back at a time when those things were not as standardized. And I mean, I say standardized, but really no one said it has to be this way. Everyone just kind of stuck to one mode because it means players have to remember less. Yeah, remember less variation. Oh, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so the camp had a different exit. Well, but yeah, it's confusing, to say the least. Especially nowadays when the other paradigm, magic blue and rare yellow, has basically become an industry standard. So it's so ingrained that a game that does it differently, for whatever reason, right? It might have a legit reason, it might just be let's be different. Is going to be confusing. It's not horrible because, you know, I still look at stats and such, but like the gut reaction is different. Okay. Woohoo! I seem to be doing okay even with all of these curses that are on me, which is nice. Did expect the game to be more difficult, but apparently I'm doing okay. Come on. All right. Okay.
Not enough energy.
Not enough energy? Oh no. Alright. See, so this is just another tomb area. Hey! These torches or braziers, I don't think they do anything. They just mark where you've been. Right, it's like, oh yeah, you've already gone this way. I like that that there's a very loud low health sound. I really like that. In a lot of games, you don't get that. Partially that's by design because you keep dropping and raising in health, like Path of Exile for instance. If you watch gameplay, like really good gameplay of Path of Exile, the health is constantly dropping, rising, dropping, rising, dropping, rising. So if you had a sound like that every single time the health drops, you would go nuts. But apparently in this game this is more slow paced, so they were able to include a sound like that, and it's a very loud one, right? Which is nice. But it is also only a single warning sound. A lot of, or not a lot, but some games have this very unfortunate tendency to include something that is like an alarm whenever your health is low. Like if you watch Kingdom Hearts for instance, that one is really bad about it. Whenever your health is low, there's this alarm sound that plays, and it really does sound like an alarm, right? Like an emergency alarm thing. And it plays for as long as your health is low. And since healing is not a constantly readily available thing, right? You need to use your heal spell, or someone else needs to use a heal spell and they have cooldowns, or your mana needs to recharge or whatever. You are going to be hearing that sound for quite a while, right? And that's that can really get on your nerves. Especially since if you're like in a boss fight and then you have to take a big hit and your healing is on cooldown, then you're just constantly have that alarm playing in the background, and it's annoying. It's so annoying. So that's unfortunate. So I like that this game is like, it warns you. It's very good. But then that's it. It just has this one sound, and it doesn't keep playing again and again, like all the time, while your health is still low. So that's very, very nice. So really, it's not a health low sound, it's a health below threshold sound. Like if your health drops below a certain threshold, when that happens, it plays that sound, and then that's it. Okay. Right. Okay, is this just a small tomb? Yeah. Nice. So I really appreciate that. Right? These are just small things that that you don't necessarily realize when they're done right. Oh no! There was a Shrine of Experience I did not use. Fine, I'll just grab it now. Might as well. Alright. But if they're done wrong, you really notice it. It's like sound effects in movies or cartoons or such, right? If they're done right, you don't notice them. You only notice them when they're done wrong. Okay, at least got a little bit of something out of the experience shrine. Also, leveling seems to be relatively slow in this game. like beginning levels as well.
Not enough energy.
Typically, beginning levels are a little bit faster. But I'm level 7, and I do notice how it's slowed down quite a bit. Again, that might just be that the whole game is slow paced, which is not a bad thing per se. It's just a design decision, and you have to stick to it and pull it off. So it does seem like the designers wanted this game to be a little bit more languid compared to other ARPGs. Which, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Come on. All right. To really invite like more slow-paced exploration, I guess. Nice. And I also appreciate that designers are actually trying to make something different. Right, like I said, this came out, this is one of those Diablo clones. Diablo 2 came out in 2000, and then in the early 2000s, a lot of clones were made. Like, a lot of clones. And the ones that succeeded, like this one, were the ones that did something different, that iterated on the formula that Diablo 2 set forth, and managed to expand the ARPG space rather than just copy Diablo 2 and make a quick cash grab, right? So Diablo 2 is faster paced, full, and it's a lot with like, oh, you murder dozens of monsters at once, and just kind of it's kind of you know, steamroll through demons and such. And this one is, no, you can take your time a little bit. You know, monster groups are not as big, they're not as many. It's more like there's more variety, it's more like tied to the map, it's more event stuff happening. Okay, you get a little bit of your XP back. So it is different in that regard, and that's good.
Your inventory is full.
It is? Okay. Now it's not. Alright. And what did I do? Oh, I pressed reset character. Oh, it just sends me to, oh. It just sends me to, oh, that's cool. Right, and that's why these games succeeded. Same with like Torchlight. Which also iterated on the formula.
A good day to you!
And tried something new, as opposed to just copying off Diablo. Okay, no, I like my dexterity, actually. Let me take these rings and such, actually, and put them in here. This as well. Okay, what do I have here? Cold resistance, lightning resistance, fire resistance. Ooh. Oh, that one's not bad, actually. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, why can I not? Okay. Right, what is this? 15 life leech? Sure, I'll take that. What is this? Nah, I like my dexterity. I like my dexterity more. This one's nice though.
Here I keep you. If
All
you've
right.
got to go out there, equip yourself properly.
Nice.
We shall see you again, I hope.
Okay. Sparta. And that's really what differentiates thoughtful design with shovelware. Or from shovelware, right? Because shovelware is just like, oh, let's just copy this exact game, slap our name onto it, done. And you go, why would I ever play the shovelware if I could play the original, right? It makes no sense. Okay. And then you have these other games which play in the same basic space, but then say, yo, we actually have something else to offer. We have something new going on. It might be an innovative new setting. Like, I know ancient Greece is not a new setting, but it is innovative in the ARPG space. Right? Or some certain mechanics, or just even like play style. Right? Certain aspects of the play style that get changed. Where you go, alright, I want the setup to be different. It's also why Path of Exile is so successful still, right? Because of the skill system that it uses. Ah, okay, this is an insectoid, arachnoid area. Right, and Diablo, especially Diablo 2. Second skill mastery, there we go. At level 8, your character receives a second and final skill mastery. Select your second mastery, simply open the skill window. Selecting a second mastery is not required and can be done at any time after reaching level 8. Right, so I did say I wanted to get Spirit. Because that synergizes. So I do want that. Life Drain and Death Chill Aura. Well, let me get the Death Chill Aura. mastery. I want more of this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it is actually an aura that is active all the time. Very nice. Makes it a little bit easier to kite. What was I talking about? Right, Diablo 2. Diablo 2, especially after patch 1.1, you have a short list of ideal builds, right? For every class. You have things like the Hammerdine, you have like the werewolf druid, you have the whirlwind barb, and so on, right? And frozen orb sorceress, etc. So you have a short list of ideal builds, and if you don't go those ideal builds, you will handicap yourself and really mess up your ability to play the game at higher difficulties. And so that was actually already like Diablo's path toward cookie clickerdom. Which is like, you don't think about the build so much as you just follow an ideal build and just wade through hordes of demons. Alright, let me recharge health while eating a bit more. And Path of Exile went a completely different path. Basically, Path of Exile is very much about experimentation. The very open skill tree, the huge number of skills, like active skills, and the ability to basically pick any active skill, regardless of what class you're playing, invites for a lot of variety and a lot of experimentation. And Path of Exile is built on that. Right? So that's a very different fundamental approach to this genre. And Path of Exile plays relatively similarly to Diablo 2 actually, where you're also just like wading through hordes of monsters, but the fundamental conceit of you get to experiment with builds, and most builds, unless you're intentionally messing something up, can actually do really well. Unlike in Diablo 2, where some builds are just not a thing, right? You cannot do anything with them. So the options in Path of Exile actually matter, whereas a lot of the options in Diablo 2 are just there to fill the levels, or to give your key ability extra bonuses, right? I'm not saying one is better than the other, right? There are lots of people still playing Diablo. Diablo 4 is going to come out, right? So the series is doing well. There are also lots of people playing Path of Exile. It's just different preferences, but it is like they took the formula and innovated on it and changed the fundamental conceit of the game. And again, that really shows people who put some thought into their design. Oh hey, which is always nice to see, right? People actually putting thought into their design. I just picked up something I didn't really want to pick up. This thing. And another rare item. It's all shields. Why is it all shields? I'm not using shields. Oh, these are arachnos. These are like spider people. Whoa. Okay, you know what? Let me filter out common items as well. I don't need to see them anymore. Just want gold and potions and such. Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay, that's why I just kept losing health. Right. Dark Satyr. Okay. All right. Ah. Nice. Okay, I like this thunderball thing. Yay. The cooldown is really long. Let's leech some life. Leech some more life. Okay. Yay, life leech. I have almost 6,000 electrum. I want to see if I can unlock some orbs now. I think I can. Ah! Hey. Okay. Oof, alright. What is this? A battle marker? Oh, this makes me better at fighting. Okay. Good to know this was here. Alright. Okay, looks like this is the path forward. Hey, more Spartan dudes. Ah, another town. Hooray.
I used to sell plows and scythes to farmers, but since the monsters, it's been swords and shields, greaves and spears.
I used to sell plows to
Artemis
farmers, then I took an arrow to the knee. Hey, undead. Yay, undead. These are pretty tough. Wow. Okay.
News from all over Greece brings the same tale of destruction. The creatures roam everywhere. What are the small villages to do? Spartans cannot protect us all.
How do you get news? Oh, oh. Oh god. Oh my god. I should not talk while having French fries in my mouth. Oh. Ugh. Sorry. But yeah, I was saying, how do you get news from all over Greece if monsters prevent travel?
My equipment may be crude, but they're strong and they'll do the job.
Like, the way you get messages is from people traveling, right? Messages don't just travel on their own. You need people to deliver them. Oh, hey. Alright, let's see.
The water by our village has gone foul. It happened just the day before last, after the first satyr was spotted. My sister got sick, and then my neighbor.
Hold on. Hold on. These monster attacks are very recent, apparently. Like, days recent. How the heck do you get news from all over Greece if these attacks are so recent? News don't travel that quickly without, like, some sort of telecommunications.
With the village spring tainted, we will have to travel far for fresh water. Unfortunately, the roads are just as dangerous as our poisoned water.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
With the village spring tainted, we will have to travel far for fresh water.
I sing now muse of the goddess huntress we call Artemis, and I sing of a mortal man named Actaeon. The goddess Artemis, sister to Apollo and mistress of the moon. There is no greater hunter than she, none more fleet or sure of her mark with bow or spear. Actaeon too was a master hunter, and many a deer fell to his bow, and many offered up to Artemis in thanks. But Actaeon was given an ill fate. One night, chasing a boar, he burst into a clearing by a stream, and there, that very stream had keen-eyed Artemis selected for her moonlit bath. Naiads, dryads, all her nymphs around her. She had just disrobed and stepped into the stream when Actaeon appeared, wild from the chase. She grew angry that a mortal man had seen her unclothed, and with one cold look she turned him to a stag. A stag he then became, and Actaeon's own dogs chased after him, snarling at their master, now their prey.
Yeah, so the gods are petty and vindictive and jealous and not great. They're like babies turned up to 12.
So are we, stranger, the hounds snapping at our heels. So are we.
But yeah, this is an actual story from Greek mythology. Is that a kid? Huh, they have child models in this game. Interesting. It doesn't look horrific. Like a lot of games, when they have child models, the child models look absolutely horrific. Like they're either just scaled down adults or otherwise just really disproportioned. But this one actually looks okay. Especially like when you compare it to the adults next to it. Like it's not just a scaled down adult. Or at least it doesn't really look like one. Actually looks not bad. Child models in games, something to look out for. A lot of games, if they have them, don't get them right.
We made offerings to Zeus for protection, and to Ares, fearing we had offended the hateful god of war. But still, the satyrs, centaurs, and harpies beset us night and day.
Alright, is there a stash? Oh wow. Purple spider people. Purple spider people. Is there no stash here, or is there a... Is this village this tiny? Oh, the graveyard. Okay, so this is a side area. Let me attack, please. It looks like I cannot leech life from these dudes. Strange. I mean, they are skeletons, but still, that would be interesting. Balancing. What is this? Do I want life leech or do I want cold and lightning damage? I think a bit of life leech is nice. But yeah, there appears to be no portal, there appears to be no caravan. But yeah, this is pretty slow paced. I like this. This is very chill for an ARPG, which is a bit unusual, but a nice change. Especially when playing like Dungeon Siege is kind of like that. A bit more hectic, especially with how the combat works. Bit more menuing involved. And also you have several people in Dungeon Siege. Like the whole point is to build a party. And much more chill than something like Path of Exile. Oh hey, this is like a berserker skeleton. But nothing good. Alright. Yeah. Okay. And these guys attacked really quickly. Look at that. Look at this. This is so quick. Alright. Hardened pattern wraps. Jagged hoplon. Is that another shield? So many rare shield. What is this? Why are there only shields like that? I don't understand. Game, are you telling me to go build a warrior instead? Like what? Oh, another dungeon. Yay. Whoa, okay, that's quite a few people. Oh yeah, again, like on the skeletons it's very clear to see when they're wearing gear, right? Which is a nice touch. Oh, hello. Okay. A frost lich. I don't know why they spell lich like that. But yeah, the slow-paced combat also means that you don't have like a lot of abilities that you constantly spam. Especially not a lot of AoE stuff in the beginning. It's much more tranquil. And that also slows down the pace of the game, right? In other ARPGs, if you have a lot of AoE abilities to spam, you just immediately mow down hordes of monsters, and that just increases the density of the game, the action density of the game. And this is not like that. Very much not like that. This game is not like the other games. Music reminds me a little bit of Neverwinter Nights for some reason.
Need more energy.
Fine. Yay.
Not enough energy.
Okay, fine. Do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Also, whenever you open a chest or something, like it takes a while for things to drop out. Which is also a design choice. Oh, what's that? Ooh. What's going on there? Wait, did that dude just awaken again? That's not cool. What's going on? Oh no, I'm stunned. Wait, is this... What is he called? Lemon the Lemon the Vengeful. Ah, he has a star over his head. Hello, Lemon the Vengeful. Ow, this is summoning a lot of stuff here. Oh my god, this is endless. Also, the stun is not cool. It's like I can't damage him consistently because of all the zombies, and then I get stunned and then it summons more zombies, and then the cycle continues. But I have a stun as well. Ah, ha 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 ha. No, I missed. This is why CC against monsters and CC against players is not the same thing. 100% not the same thing. One of them is fun and the other one is annoying. CCing an NPC monster is a lot of fun and can be a viable strategy depending on builds and mechanics and such. CCing a player? Making it so the player cannot play the game? That needs to be handled very carefully. Because it can very quickly make a game not fun. And it makes the monsters or enemies that use it feel extremely cheap. If you've ever played a game where you're fighting a boss and the boss has hard CC of some sort against you, like a stun or silence or something, unless it's a one-time gimmick or so, right, that they use once a fight when they enter second phase or whatever, it can make the fight extremely unfun because you're basically, the game is basically saying you do not get to play this game. Right? We are not allowing you to play right now. And that is very frustrating. So any sort of statuses or effects or anything like that against monsters, like NPCs, and against players are two completely different things. Same with like crits, right? If you can crit a monster, that is a lot of fun. And not critting is the standard expectation, right? But if a monster can crit you,
your inventory is
that is cheap. That is the monster, like that is not a lack of skill on your part. That is just the monster getting a lucky shot and you not being able to do anything against it. And the whole thing just cheapening the play experience. Alright, so you need to be very, very careful with such things. Awesome, completed monster charm. Alright, let me see. What do I have? Tough Garland? No. Plus 20% energy, your introduction to all requirements? No. Okay. Let's see, what do I have here? Protective beads. Okay, I do want the health, actually. It's quite a bit. 77 health is not bad. Defense ability, lightning resistance, cold lightning. 62 energy. Oh yeah. Resistance, intelligence, okay. Carved Staff of Demonology. Plus 50% damage to demons. Huh. What is it? Ooh. A lot more armor. It's not as good, but it's a lot more armor. Okay.
So long! With those monsters everywhere, you better get some quality weapons and armor.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So that's something to be wary of. And that's also something that tells you that the designers didn't really put player experience, or didn't really have player experience in mind when implementing such things. And a lot of early designs have that, right? Or it's like, oh, the players can stun monsters, why can't the monsters stun players, right? Or the players have save or die effects, why can't the monsters have save or die effects against the players? And that's extremely unfun, unless you are specifically creating a game that is like high lethality and so on. Sure, there are always possible reasons, but you have to know that you're doing this. You can't just accidentally design the game and suddenly people are like, actually this is no fun because I get stunned every 5 seconds and I don't get to play the game half the time. Because for some reason the designers decided that monsters need to be able to stun me. You know, so it's and then didn't take into account that I will literally not be playing half of the game. Because I will just be standing there not able to do anything, right? So that is definitely something to look out for, that sadly a lot of games still do. Alright. Yay, so this was a whole section here with the graveyard. Where else? There's still this one in the southeast, and then north seems to be where I have to go, I believe. Yeah, this is the camp. And then... okay. Alright, now let me check what else there is around the village. Hold on, I have a quest, don't I? Poison Spring. Search for the cause of the taint in the Tegia Woods. Is that down here? Is that down here? Is this the Tegia Woods? Possibly. It's not telling me. No, this is the graveyard. Huh. Yay, another level up. Okay. More int. And then skills. I want to get this. Let's see. Turnian attack. What is this? Okay, so it makes my normal attack much more powerful. Okay. Huh. This one doesn't look bad, actually. this. And that also gives me some stats, right? More dex, more health, etc. So that's nice. Okay. Was that it? No, it goes a bit further. Is there another tomb here? There might be. Maybe. No, okay. Looks like this is it. There's just a small side area. Okay, good to know. Does mean I have more stuff to sell.
My equipment may be crude, but they're strong and they'll do the job.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Artemis guide you.
News from all over Greece.
Yeah, okay. Okay, up here, where these spider dudes were. This is the, yeah, Tegea Forest. There we go. Ow! Arcane formula, amber flask. Huh. All right. Nice. Man, this is so powerful. I love it. Death Spinner. Life Leech. Oh, another staff. What's this? Lightning damage. Lightning damage and more lightning damage. Okay. Oh, hey. Essence of Artemis bowstring. Pristine plumage, turtle shell. Amber flask, lesser artifact. 10 piercing damage, 12 poison damage, defense, attack speed. Huh. That's very interesting. These are just like stat sticks that have an interesting combination of stats more than anything else. Really help you just pump up a bunch of stats that you might need for your build. That is interesting, if a little bit underwhelming. Aha, this is the spring. There we go. Is there gonna be a dungeon here? Also, this is just like a quest in Diablo 2. All there in the beginning, the poisoned water quest. Where you just have to clear the entire dungeon of monsters. What's up? What are you?
Mortal, I am a naiad, the spirit of this spring. Tegea I am called. My water has been tainted and I am ill. Vile spiders have come to dwell in a cave by my water's source. They are the cause of the poison.
Okay.
A naiad is a water spirit. That is what I am. Not everything that is unhuman has been touched by this plague of madness.
Good to know.
If the spiders are not destroyed, I will grow weaker. Or worse, I will become foul and corrupted in my nature. As long as the spiders continue to poison this spring, I will be sick. And sicken those who drink from me. Find the source of these waters, and you will find the spiders.
Yeah, so this is exactly like the Diablo 2 quest. poisoned water, and then you go into a cave, clear out everything in the cave, and then the water is clear again. Fetid lair. Ah, it's even called similarly. Oh man. Well, this is a classic. Diablo 1 already had a poisoned water quest. Path of Exile has a poisoned water quest ish. What is Shrine of Mastery? Proficiency with all skills. Okay. Okay. It's a relatively easy quest to set up. Right? It's relatively easy premise. And it's like, go into cave, kill everything in the cave, done. So, ooh, I like this. Lots of stuff. And then kaboom! Yay! I like the kaboom. Ornate chest? Yeah, let's just murder all the spiders. Don't murder spiders. Spiders are friends. Tough, simple wraps? Huh. Okay. What else? But like these weird spider people. That's okay. These guys are mean. Majestic chest. Can I like grab a whole bunch of them and then just kaboom into them? That didn't do anything. What happened? Not sure what happened there. Okay.
Not enough energy.
Oh no. This game is also pretty low mana. Like, it's like the mana you have is relatively low. I think it feels like it's relatively low. Essence of the Valor of Achilles. So far, all of these curses on me are okay. Which is nice. It just allows me to get a whole bunch of Electrum. Aha. Oh, poison. Fort Weaver. Ow. There's a lot of powerful dudes here. Those are like poison grenades. No, 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 no. Ow. Okay, getting trapped like that is harsh.
You can't hold anymore.
Oh, sad. Okay, good thing I have unlimited town portals.
Forgot something?
No. And then this is it's actually better than what I have. And then this is, yeah, no. Much worse.
Until next time.
Hail, traveler! Store your things with me!
Hey. Let's see. I actually like this because it gives me a lot more energy. And this one. Okay. Let me see. I can probably get rid of some of these. All right. And then, yeah, I can store them in here. Nice.
Your goods are safe with
You've got to go out there. Equip yourself properly.
It's quite a bit of money.
See you again.
You can store your goods with me.
And this is 100,000 to upgrade my stash, and I'm already at 75,000. This is okay. So money is okay in this game. Good to know. Loop of Insight. That's another ring, isn't it? Plus 6 intelligence. But I have a better one. Okay. This kind of want to makes me play Path of Exile again. Probably won't stream it because there's 1,000,001 Path of Exile streamers out there who are much better at the game than I am, who do much better content than I do with the game, so I'll stick with like older games that no one else streams. So I'll likely do Dungeon Siege. No, not likely. I will do Dungeon Siege at some point. Again, because I own all 3 of them. Yay, and you even get these light rays to show you, oh hey, the spring is now purified. This is exactly the same. Look at that, this is exactly the same as Diablo 2, as Path of Exile, as all these other games that have exactly the same quest. It's good to have something familiar, I guess. Alright. Oh, the game is lagged there. Hello.
You have cleansed the poison from the cave. My waters will run clear and clean again.
Yay! Oh, 75 health? That's cool.
Thank you, stranger.
That is a cool reward for a quest. Now you get 75 max health. That makes it interesting to make it like that makes it like you want to do this quest because, you know, 75 health.
Thanks to you, the spring is clean and good for drinking. All in the village will be grateful.
They better be.
News from all over Greece brings the same.
Can I help you? God smile on you.
All right. So yeah, the path to go is here. This is the next section. Hooray! Dark Satyr Shaman, yay. Awesome. It seems like there's not a lot of magical stuff dropping. Like, I do return to town every now and then, but not super often, right? So the low density of monsters also means a low density of loot, which means the few magic items that do drop are quite good, because that's all you're getting.
Need more energy.
All right. Ah. Wow, that was cool. All of them at once. Look, this is actually quite pretty. And again, this whole thing is handcrafted. Nothing here is randomly generated, at least in terms of the map setup. Which took a lot of work, probably. Okay. Megara Bluff. Megara Bluff what? Oh, there's another fountain. So I'm guessing, like, also whenever you see a fountain, that just means, okay, this is probably the way forward. I see turtles. Ah, I missed. Okay, so this is going down to the beach, all right. Band of Brawn. Band of Brawlers. The Battle of Thermopylae, as told by the Persians. It's interesting how the Persians were made to be the bad guys in all of these retellings. Probably because the Spartans won, but it is like Persian Empire, as far as empires went, was not that bad a place to live. I mean, empires overall are not great. But as empires go, you know, Persian Empire was okay. especially compared to Sparta. Sparta was not a fun place.
Not enough energy.
Come on. It was only kinda sorta bearable-ish if you were an actual Spartan. But even then, it's like, oh, you need to train to become a soldier. And you start when you're a kid, when you're like 5 years old. And this is your life now. Right, and you get to drink blood soup and get not enough food to eat because that is part of your training and all of that, so it's not a fun time. If you were anything else, Sparta was no fun at all. Like, the reason Spartans were able to all become soldiers, like professional soldiers, was because they had a huge slave population called the Helotes, I think, Helotes, who did everything else, who did all the farming, all the building, all the crafting. And part of your training to become a Spartan soldier was to kill one of these dudes. So, you know, there was open season on you every so often. Because Sparta, yay. So yeah, not a great place. Definitely not a great place. Where do I go? Do I just go up there? Is that it? No other place? Is this a way up? Or is that the map tricking me again? That might just be the map tricking me again. Yeah, okay, that's... Huh, so apparently there's no fork. Ah, Maenads! Finally, we meet these people. Do we get to find the diary of the teenage Maenad? We shall see. That's an infamous item in this game. The diary of a teenage Maenad, which is like text, like a text document thing that you can find somewhere, which was written by, yeah, a teenage Maenad, one of these cat women people. They kind of look like Na'vi from Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, not the good Avatar. So let's see what we find. But again, cat people. Diablo 2 had cat people, cat women. And now Titan Quest has cat women. Not that I'm complaining. Cat women are based. But, you know. Though to be fair, these are probably based on an actual Greek mythological creature, and Diablo 2 was the one who copied Greek mythology. And it's like, you know what? There are these cat people, regeneration shrine. In like Greek mythology, we should totally have a monster based off of them. Okay, what is that? Is that like a meteor? Meteorite? Oh, hello. Okay. Megara Coast. Turtle Salt Spitter. Giant turtle. And then coastal Ichthian. Ichthian. Nice. turtle. Oh, this dude. Okay. Oh, that's the pause button. I was gonna say the turtle is tough, and then I realized what I was about to say is like, well, duh. It's a turtle. Of course, it's tough.
Not enough energy.
Oh, this is tanky. Wow. Okay, what else do I get here? Ooh. Offensive ability, strength. Yeah, no, I'm good. Ooh, the map is you can see the tiles. That's huh. Okay. Someone either didn't clean that up or cleanup was just so messy that they just didn't bother. Oh man, the slight differences in terrain height are really messing with the projectiles. Oh, doesn't get stunned. Huh. Hello?
Need more energy.
Okay. Music is nice though. And I like the water effects when people run through it. It's a nice touch. Okay, this is actually okay. I'm guessing physical attacks would be way worse, like would do worse against them because of their armor. The magical attacks seem to be okay. Right. Right, this is just back, yeah. Okay, this is roughly how far I made it when I played it last time, I believe. Give or take. So I didn't get too far into it. And the reason I stopped was because the game crashed, had some sort of fatal error, and then my character disappeared. Which was a lot of frustration. And that's why I stopped. Because all those hours of work I put in, just gone. There we go. Which is also why I'm deciding to pick this up again. Because hopefully it won't happen again. I mean, seeing as how the game is still getting updated and probably still getting patched and fixed, that should hopefully do a lot better. Also, wow, I had like 1 HP or something. It looks like there are online backups now of the characters. So that's much better. That's a relief to see something like that. Okay, Nice. Oh,
not
why
enough
were you
energy.
in the way? What? Wraith, drowned sailor. Looks like a zombie. Walks like a zombie. But okay. Apparently you're a ghost. which is not an undead in this game, as I found out. They are a different type of monster. But okay, wreckage. Hey yo, more ghost. That was a giant clamshell. Why is that called wreckage? I don't know. Ow. Reinforced buckler of prawn, loop of insight. Another one? They're all +6 intelligence, but I have a better one already. Wow. Nice. Whoa.
Need more energy.
Okay. Keep drinking these potions. Also, like, I have so many curses on me, and I've had them on me apparently essentially the entire time I've been playing this game. I think if I switch them off now, the game will seem so much easier. Like I will take so much less damage because my resistances won't be all hyper negative. Right? I'm at -80 of most of them and such. It's like So I do believe that's what will, if I do decide to turn them off at some point. I mean, I won't speed up in killing things, but I won't die as quickly. It will be a lot easier. But then again, like, I have so many health potions. I have like 28 health potions here. Like lesser ones and normal ones. Might as well use them. No? Okay. If I'm carrying them around all the time, all the time, you know. What point is there if I'm not gonna use them? And the whole, oh, I'm not gonna use them because I might need them later. This is a very bad habit. That I am also trying to break. Consumables is like, everyone always hoards consumables. But maybe you shouldn't. Wow, this dude was rich. Nice. Okay. So I'm very, very thankful for that. Oh, I leveled up again. Yay. Oops, and I just drank another potion because I misclicked. Oh well. Like I said, I have so many. It's fine. Also, yeah, these dudes are really tough. This is nice. And I just get more healing potions, you know, so hooray. Also, level up. More int. Just more int, because it increases the damage I deal by a lot. Turnian attack. There, and then more into this. I want to get up to I'll have to see. I think I want to get to this so I can have like the massive ice shard thing, or at least this as well, because that looks nice. So right now, just a lot of passive stat boosts. How does this work? Ah. Alright. It's a bit underwhelming, to be honest, but it is something of a kind of sort of reliable AoE that I have. Am I slowed? No. Okay, so it doesn't. I do have to watch out how I aim this. $30 energy cost. 59 energy cost. What is this? 26 energy cost. That's cheap. Ah. Kaboom. Yay. Is that a path? It is indeed a path to a dungeon. Aha.
Not enough energy.
Ow. This is, wow, this doesn't look easy.
Not enough energy.
Life Leech, do your thing. Yay! The clicking is real. Okay, what was something I wanted to check? Right, the temple with the electrum.
Hail, traveler! Store your things with me!
Alright, once again, let me get rid of ones that are not as great. Okay. This one's not that great. Okay.
Hermes guide you. So, what suits your fancy?
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, to get to the temple, I need to walk out of this town and up this way. Ta-da! Okay, let's see. How much do things cost? 12,000 electrum? Wow. What, so this is just items? $50,000? What? That's a lot. So this is really just items, then. Okay. Okay. So these are the regions of the game. This is the old world is here, right? And then Hades is Immortal Throne. The north is Ragnarok. Atlantis is Atlantis. This is Burning Embers, right? The Chinese expansion. And then apparently there's also an Egypt thing. So this game looks like it's gonna be massive. So there's items that you can get. I wonder if you can exchange these like multiple times. Possibly. Okay. But my 8,500 Electrum is nowhere near enough what I need. Especially not if I want the unique stuff. Hello? Huh? I couldn't move. What's going on? Hello? So the left mouse button works, but I can't move. What if I do this? Okay, that was really strange. Huh. Okay, that was I don't know what happened there. The game must have bugged out somewhat. I could not move. I could do everything else, but I just couldn't, like, walk. Oh, there's the dungeon. Yay, triple shot. These dudes are pretty tough. Also, they use magic, which I'm really weak against right now. Which might explain why I'm not having the best of days. Ooh, okay. Is it drinking the health potions or the lesser health? It's drinking the lesser health potions, I believe. So that's good. Getting rid of those first. Ayo. What? Oh. What is that? A strange well. It looks nice. Yeah. And again, a lot of items, yay. Tainted Staff of Demonology. Come on. All right. I think I will upgrade the ice shard more with more levels.
Need more energy.
Oh man. Okay. There's two sides to this cave. Hey, I missed two of them. Wow. All right. Nice. This cave, okay, I think this is just a circle, a loop, is what it looks like. Ow. Need to remember to press shift so I can stand while, like, attack while standing still. Seems pretty important to do. Yeah, it is a loop. Ah! All right. Nice. Oh, so much stuff going on. Why won't it stun the turtles? That's like, do they have high stun resistance? So I want to get rid of these dudes first. Come on. Man, these dudes are like, oh, they heal, and I just died. They heal. What is healing them? Huh. Okay. That was unfortunate. Oh, my aura's off. Yeah, they were all just healing. That was, yeah, like it's difficult for me to burst one of them down, which is what I have to do if they're healing constantly. But I don't know what was healing them. And those flips when the turtle dies is like, ah. And it looks like the turtle is just flying out of its shell. Okay, that works. No more healing for you.
Not enough energy.
Okay, see if I can just take them one by one. It's much better. Alright, that was it. Okay. What am I called now? I am an oracle because I have spirit and storm. Huh. Interesting name. Like that's also just a nice little touch. Right, there are a lot of there are 11 mastery trees. Wow, I just realized how much work went into that. There are 11 mastery trees. And each one of them has a certain class name attached to it, right? So if you pick the Storm Mastery Tree, you become a Stormcaller. If you pick the Warfare Mastery Tree, you become a Warrior, right? And the Hunting one, you become a Hunter, etc., etc. However, because you can pick 2 Mastery Trees, every combination
not enough energy
of masteries also has a unique title, right? So Storm is the Stormcaller and Spirit is a Theurgist. But if you pick both of them, you become an Oracle, which means that they had to come up with 11 for the original and then another 110 for all the combinations. So they had to come up with 121 class names that reflected every possible combination or just a single mastery tree of class of masteries that you can pick, which is quite a feat. Like, naming classes is not necessarily all that easy. Right? Especially not if you have a whole bunch that are kind of sort of similar. If you only have a set of 11 to work with, right?
Storage for the burdened traveler.
And like, there are only so many names that have something to do with fire magic, or only so many names that have something to do with defense or so, right? So it's like so that's quite a feat. This one's much better.
Safe travels!
Sword and shield, not your style? I think you'll find what you're looking for here. My pleasure.
Alright, what's this?
We've got troubles. Every part of Greece is troubled these days. Sure, the centaurs and the satyrs are bad, but for us, the walking dead are worse. Every night they're at the city walls. We wake to more farmland burned and cattle slain.
Sucks to be you.
The dead raise their hand against the living, and still the gods do not hear our prayers. The dead raise their hand against the living, and still...
Why these monsters came or what they want? Nobody knows.
Oh, that guy. I love his attitude. Nobody knows.
I have heard news from almost every city-state in Greece. Beasts everywhere. Houses burning. Is there any hope left?
This dude is treating this whole thing like a comedy. It's like, is there any hope left? Or it's like, this is Mr. BuzzFeed. 15 city-states are burning and fighting monsters. You won't believe what number 12 is doing.
What am I really afraid of? I'll tell you. I'm afraid I'll survive when these monsters have had their way with Greece and raise my family hiding in caves or cowering deep in the woods.
Good point.
Megara will hold out. We have warriors. We can fish if we can't farm. Beyond the walls, I've heard rumors of bigger beasts, cyclops. Would the walls of Megara hold out against one of those?
I don't know.
Megara has always been my home. I will stay here, come what may.
Okay. Mr. Hiding in Woods.
Megara has always been my home.
Muse, grant me voice and memory to tell about the first of wars. The oldest battle, in the times before the gods had come to rule, when they were bowed beneath the heavy Titan hand. The ill-formed Titans, great in strength and cruelty, oppressed the gods, their offspring. Until at last, behind the leadership of lightning-wielding Zeus, the gods took arms against the Titan kings. It was the first war, and the greatest. Oceans were moved, and mountains overturned. Gods and Titans struggled for dominion, might and cunning making victors first of one and then another, until at last, wearied in their age, the Titans lost the war. The gods threw down their foes beneath the earth into the pit of Tartarus. Except for one, the strongest and cruelest of the Titans. And he they chained beneath a mountain for revenge.
What,
And Zeus
Kronos?
was king of gods and ruler over all the world.
I do love how they emulate the Greek poetry style, where when Greek and Roman as well, Roman poets and such, when they start writing a poem, not a single small poem, but like a longer work, really, they first call out to their muse. Right, a lot of poets did this with their longer works. Right, they start out with, "Oh muse, give me the words," or "Give me creativity," or "I call to my muse," and so on. And I like how they emulate that in this and include it in these Bart tales.
The truth is, I've just arrived here myself. I was on a warship bound for Athens when Siren Song drove the crew mad. Unguided, our ship smashed against some rocks. I clung to a board and somehow washed ashore, along with plenty of other timber and much of our cargo, which was arms and gold. Old sailors tell tales of sirens singing to passing ships with voices so beautiful it drives the men mad. When the ship hits the rocks, they feast on the sailors' bones. But I never thought they were more than old sailors' yarns.
What?
The ship was bearing gold and weapons to Athens. The chests that split now belong to Poseidon, but a few washed ashore. I'd have returned to the beach, but strange and dangerous creatures roam the sands. I barely escaped alive.
Well, why are you so useless?
We washed ashore in an alcove on the Halcyon coast, which lies towards Delphi. The Halcyon coast lies between Megara and Delphi, but if you're looking for those chests, they're not in plain sight.
Okay.
The Halcyon coast lies between...
By the looks of you, traveler, your feet are sure and firm on land. Well, mine are just as sure aboard a sea-bound vessel.
Good to know. I'm happy for you.
Fisherman. That is my trade, that is my life. It's dangerous these days. Sirens stupefying sailors, and now, according to that fellow, kraken beasts big enough to eat a ship. Think of it! Well, at first when the monster showed up, I didn't worry. Take to the sea, I thought. But there are strange beasts in the water too. Nowhere is safe. Oh, we're out on the water long before rosy-fingered dawn. A good day, we're back in time to sell our catch.
Okay. I will take a short break because I'm finally done with food. So I'll clean up a bit, wash my hands, etc. Get up, have a stretch. I suggest you do the same. And I will be back shortly. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. All right. I'm back. I'm done with food. So now I can focus on the game again for the last, I don't know, 1 or 2 hours, maybe 3. I don't know how long I'll go. Right now, I'm still enjoying this a lot. I'm in this game. I'm into it. So, the Megara portal. There we go.
So, Leonidas sent you. He must have his hands full if he didn't come himself. Monsters are rampaging all over Greece, not just in Sparta. Perhaps the Oracle can reveal the source behind all these attacks. The Oracle requires an offering when one requests an audience. Take a branch from the sacred olive tree to the Oracle of Delphi, the greatest of the oracles.
Kings and tyrants from the world over seek her prophecies. You will find the sacred olive tree in a grove on the road to Delphi, above the Helicos Pass. Take care, warrior.
Okay. Reward inventory pack. You have been rewarded an extra pack. An extra tab has been added to inventory. What? The space in your pack is just the same as your normal inventory. What? What? Okay. That is really interesting. You actually get an inventory upgrade? It's not as big as the standard inventory, right? It's 8 instead of 12, so it's 2/3 the size. But dang. That is cool.
Zeus protect us all and speed you in your journey.
Okay. And more quests, a lot of quests.
Everyone's talking about the undead, the living bones that attack us. Many in Megara whisper rumors, but I know the truth. I know where they come from. I crept out one night just before dawn and followed quietly.
It's brave.
It is a ruined city built by the Mycenaeans long ago that we call Old Eleusis. It was there they went. There I followed them and watched them pour into the old stone gates.
Okay. That's very brave of you, my man.
Yes, I found out where the restless dead go. But there are so many. Who would dare go in there? Yes, I found out where the restless dead go.
Old Eleusis. That reminds me of an old myth they tell of the ruins. They say it was ruled by 3 brothers, 3 princes. But in their hubris, they offended the god Apollo. He cursed them never to enter Hades, but to walk old Eleusis as restless undead.
Okay.
The 3 princes each mastered one form of warcraft, the old tales say. Polypus bore sword and shield. Minon rained deadly arrows on their foes, and Aristeus worked magic of ice and lightning with a staff in his hand.
Okay. Good to know. Is there anything else here that I may have missed? These houses look cool. They do. Did houses look like this in ancient Greece? I don't know. Maybe. Don't know enough about their architectural style. Maybe they did, and they didn't, like, whoever made this did the research and was like, oh, okay, yeah, the houses look like that. Some nice music, though. Wow, it actually dodges. Dang. Okay. Do. Oh, Essence of Prometheus Flame. Nice. Very chill. Yes, hi, Nomadic. How are you doing? It is nice to have you here. Yes, this game is surprisingly chill for an ARPG.
Need more energy.
Unlike many others, this game is slow-paced and unless you're making a joke on the ice magic, in which case I totally missed it.
Not enough energy.
But either way, yes, this game is chill. This game is slow-paced. very open, not like hordes and hordes and hordes of monsters that you find in like Diablo or Path of Exile and such. Yeah, it does make the game a bit more like casual is the wrong word, but it does make it all right. Have fun working, and thank you for dropping by and lurking. But yeah, it does make it a bit more slow paced and relaxed. Until things like this happen. Ah, come on. Okay, so the undead quest very, very clearly says, alright, there are 3 undead bosses I have to fight. Hopefully, not all 3 at once. I would be very mean, right? Hopefully it's a situation like where there are 3 wings to the city, and one of the bosses waits in each of the wings. That would be far kinder. Oh hey, I actually hit something. Okay. Oh. All right, just you know, don't let me distract you if that's the case. Ah. But I hope your day is treating you well. And that you are not melting. We actually had a little bit of relief yesterday. Like the entire weekend it was super hot, and then it rained and it went from 30 degrees, 30 something degrees all weekend down to like 8 which was amazing. And it went all the way down to like 8 degrees, and now it's hot again. Today was again close to 30, so use the chance to cool down, I guess, and open all the windows to get all of the cold air in. Whoa, did I get stunned? Before needing to
more energy.
Endure the heat once more. Ow. Okay. Nice. Okay, there's nowhere else to go right now, I think. Yeah, I just have to go further, and then I think at some point it might split and I can go to the tomb or I can go to the oracle and so on. But other than that, this is it. Okay. See, and again, this doesn't look destroyed. Right, these houses are intact. These fields look okay. There's nothing really. I mean, okay, this house is kind of but it doesn't look completely ruined, if that makes sense. Karata Forest. I'm also kind of seeing what skills I'm using a lot of to see what I want to put points into. Right? Am I using this skill a lot, for instance? Not really. Ah, this is the bridge is out quest. There we go. The bridge is out.
It was a fierce battle. Beasts and men, you understand. Then a giant cyclops, growling and bellowing, came and smashed the bridge. We're working hard, but it'll be days yet before the road to Athens is clear.
Okay, so this is the bridge is out.
You should have seen it. 3 swipes of each cudgel, and the bridge went tumbling.
What kind of an accent is that?
You'll be able to cross after we're done repairing the bridge. A few days now. The bridge isn't repaired yet. You'll just have to go somewhere else.
Okay. By a few days to repair the bridge? That's impressive. That's the whole thing. Many people don't realize that bridges, even today, bridges are massive undertakings. So for a town to have a bridge is a big deal. Right, which is why you get a lot of villages and towns that are only on one side of a river and not on the other. Because bridges are not easy, especially like, okay, bridges over small ditches or a small brook that is like, I don't know, half a meter wide, maybe doable. But bridges over any sort of respectable river, right, several meters or so, especially when the water is relatively deep and flows relatively strongly, it's not easy to build. Right, even today, bridges cost a lot of money and require a lot of tricky engineering. You finished 1883 last night. What is 1883? I think I know what that might be, but do remind me. I think I've heard of that before, but I'm not 100% sure what exactly that was. 1883. I mean, I get that it's a game. Yeah. Crossing a river with a wagon train, yeah. It really is. Which is also why a lot of towns were built near fords, near natural fords. The Great Show on Paramount, plus it's the Oregon Trail. Ah, okay. That's very relevant. Nice. One season, okay. So yeah, very topical. But yeah, which is why you get so many towns called something Ford, because they were built near fords, because that was they picked that spot to cross the river. Right? Like Frankfurt, for instance. Frankfurt is called that because it was built near a ford. Do check it out? I will. It sounds quite fascinating. I don't know if I have Paramount
Not
streaming though. I don't think I do. Yeah, history is amazing. Like, there's so much incredible stuff to learn from it, and just see how life differed and how much life was the same. And so it is really fascinating to learn about. But yeah, so repairing a bridge in a couple of days is a big undertaking. Hold on. Right. Like, part of why the Romans, when they invaded Germania and mainly Germania, and crossing the Rhine River, part of what made it so impressive was that Caesar had a bridge built over the Rhine, and he used very innovative bridge building techniques to just get a bridge up, not overnight, but incredibly quickly over the Rhine, which is a very big river. And it basically surprised all of the Germanic tribes living on the other side. It's like, wait, where the heck did this bridge come from? Right? There wasn't one like 2 weeks ago. What's happening? Right, so that's basically, the bridge building. So big cities back then also only had a single bridge. Cologne, for instance, had a single bridge over the Rhine. Cologne was a Roman city, and south of the Rhine was the main city. Right, it started out as a camp, and then it became a city, trading city. And there was a single bridge across the Rhine in Cologne, and on the other side of that bridge was an entire legion camp. So there was an entire legion stationed at the other side of the bridge to protect it. And that is a second city center. It still exists today. So if you go to Cologne, if you're north of the Rhine, you're in that Köln-Deutz, it's called, or Deutz. Right, that's the camp, the Legion fortress, really, that became a second city center. And then you have the actual Cologne, so to speak, on the south of the river, connected by a single bridge. So that was and they defended that bridge because it was like everything south of the Rhine was the Roman Empire and everything north of it was not. And you want a bridge there because you weren't constantly fighting people, right? You were trading and such, so you did want a bridge to have people move to and from the city. But you also don't want to make it an easy entry point into the Roman Empire. So you build a single bridge that you then defend really, really well. So that was the idea. Oh, traps, I see now. Ah! Okay. Are they still there? No. Hey, I leveled up. So it's always funny to me when I see maps, well, fantasy maps, not actual historical maps, because those are historically accurate, right? But if I see fantasy maps of like a town at a river and then I see like 12 bridges across that river, it's like, oof, that town must have been loaded. Like 12 bridges over a river? You know how much money that costs? Both in building and in maintenance? Like, dang, that town is rich. And so, which is like one of those small world building things that people don't realize and don't think about because they don't know it's a thing, right? And very often villages didn't have any bridge. They just had like a ferry, if at all, like a small boat. Or a raft, because again, bridges are really expensive. Also, this dude is murdering me. Wow. I'm almost out of potions. Stop dodging my stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow, I went a long way. Okay, let me level up first. More int. And then more this. Aha, I unlocked the next level. There we go. Let's see. Hold on, since I'm in town, I can sell some stuff. I'm down to 6 health potions. Wow. I used a lot. That's unfortunate. Am I even back in town? Yes, I am back in town. Okay. So let me just use this chance to clear my inventory.
The staff is a powerful weapon in the right hands.
Let's see. Plus 57 energy, 227. Okay, this one doesn't look bad. This one is even better. All right. And then, need strength? No. No. No, the one I have is better. All right.
Yes, a good day. Greetings.
Stash, there we go. Do 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 do. All right.
Bye. Something else?
Bye.
That's all then?
Okay. So yeah, same with this game. This game is like, oh, we're here to build a new bridge, because when the bridge is destroyed like that, you're basically building a new bridge. It's like, we're building a new bridge. Just give us a few days, right? Sure. Yes. Okay. Whatever you say, man. So yeah, bridge is a very fascinating topic. And yeah, even today, if you look at like civil engineering videos or so, even today, bridges are massive undertakings. Which is why you don't just get like bridges all over the place. Oh, did they respawn? Well, it just means more XP. Come on. There we go. Yay, health potion! And like you can also kind of see how bridges are a big deal by how many of them collapse, right? How? Right, it's like they need a lot of maintenance and a lot of care, and they need to be built carefully and such, and sometimes it's just not happening. And you can see it live. So really, you got a story? Oh, do tell. I am interested. Too long to type out? Oh. Sad. Well, maybe you can like tell it on your stream at some point. When you do eventually. Oh, you infected. Oh. Wait, so what is your job then, if you don't mind saying how that it's related to that? Okay. Okay. Okay, I realize I'm not using this skill at all. So, oh, okay, this is very Diablo 2. Having a frost trap like that is very, very Diablo 2. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, please don't. That's not a great word. So do consider not using that word. Yeah, I would just, I don't know, it'd be nice if you just don't use it at all. Ow! Wow, what was that? Ouch. Okay.
Please.
Okay. What is this? Ooh, tempting. But I think right now I want the
Greetings.
Yeah. I mean, same. I kind of like in my childhood it was a thing to use that word, but I mean I can see how it is a really, really bad word. Yeah. And like the reason I had to put that in there is because Automod doesn't catch it, which is telling, right? That Automod, it catches a lot of other slurs, but not that one. Yes. Yes, it does have that additional meaning. But I would venture that like 99% of the time when people use it, they're not talking about airplanes. Yes. That or slowing down, which is where it comes from. Right, to mean slowing down. But yeah. But yeah, If you don't mind sharing, what do you work as? What is your job that you were impacted by something related to a collapsing bridge? Like, also this dude is really powerful. Ow, deals a lot of damage. Oof, that was close. Come on. Nice. Okay, that's a lot of magic gear. Ah! Orthus? Okay. Saying, I don't know if I should share. People think less of me when I do. It's not prestige job, it's one that's everywhere. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. I won't judge, because, you know, people gotta make money. But if you don't feel comfortable sharing, that's perfectly okay. You don't have to. Okay. But just, you know, it is still fascinating in a way, maybe like in a morbidly fascinating way, that like talking about collapsing bridges is like, oh yeah, this happened to me. It's like, oh, okay. That's not something you hear every day. Okay, that's the next boss. Right. Oh, he doesn't get stunned? What? Also, my aura is off. Oh, that bastard, he just dodged it. Wow. Wow. Dude, ow. Yeah, no, he's not getting stunned. Whew, okay, nice. You drive a lorry? Oh, that's... Sure. That's perfectly fine. I don't know, some people might even call that cool. Especially when you think of like all the truck simulation games that are out there and that are hugely popular. You can actually say how accurate those games are in capturing the experience, which is not something everyone can say. So that's that might be an interesting little tidbit. That room. But yeah, I mean, like I said, perfectly acceptable. What is this? And it's actually a job that, you know, does something, so to speak. Which is not something everyone can say for themselves. I mean, right now I don't have a job at all. My job is playing video games and talking about whatever comes to my mind on the internet. I am an anime person on the internet. This is my job right now, and I'm not making money off it. So hooray! My parents don't like it. They don't understand. And they keep asking me, "Oh, can you actually make money off this?" Well, no, that's not how it works, really. So I guess that's yeah, that's just my side of things. Okay, where am I going? Can I actually just do this? Alright, but yeah, now I can totally see how a bridge would directly affect your job.
So the skeletons will trouble us no more? You have done a great service to Megara, warrior.
Awesome. Yes, that's it's a lot of work, and part of the reason I don't have
put an end to a great evil.
May the gods reward you.
part of the reason I don't have a quote-unquote
Can I
proper
help you?
drop right now is because of my mental health and not being able to work like that. Huh. 36 life leech over 3 seconds. That is amazing. Nope. 70. Ooh, that's even better. It's even more energy. 9 poison resistance, 7 intelligence, 41. Yes. What's this? 71 energy. Yes, okay. And then we sell these.
Goodbye.
Our chests are spacious and secure.
Okay, that one's almost done. What do these all give? 18 poison damage, 6 life leech, armor, bleeding resistance. Ah, that's shield, okay. Is there... kind of. It's like, I'm also not on government assistance. There is unemployment. Unemployment benefits, like if you're not employed for whatever reason, you can go to the government and then they will give you a bit of money and pay things like health insurance and such for you. But you have to be actively looking for a job or attending trainings, etc. Like you need to meet with the people or be in contact with them and be like, yeah, I sent out 3 applications this week, or I went to an interview this week, or or they assign you to certain courses for whatever, like Microsoft like Excel course or what have you, right? Whatever they get. And which, you know, I consider not a bad deal overall, but that is also not what I'm looking for, because then it's like working again, right? And my mental health was taking such a huge dip because of work-related things and just exchanging a job that I actually really liked with looking for a job is not really what I was going for. So that's, sorry, my microphone peaked just there. Yeah, so that was not the point of this whole exercise. and government help for like disability.
It was a fierce battle.
For disability in general is really difficult to get in. I have applied for some government assistance because of my autism. There is a support program for that, but the hurdles they make you jump through are like, okay, you do not have a single disabled person on your team who can tell you what disabled people actually need and what kind of help and problems they might have. It's like I need help for things like filling out official documents and filling out forms and contacting people and such. And then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we received your letter to apply for assistance. Please fill out these 2 extra forms and find these 5 documents and send them to us. It's like, dude, this is exactly the thing I'm applying assistance for. Like, hello? What are you doing? Also, this, ow. What? Okay, this dude is scary. Right, and things like, ow. Okay, hold on. Of course, they need some form of official autism diagnosis to even consider granting me this help. Except the diagnosis, for whatever reason, needs to be recent. Which is like, huh? Like, autism does not change over life. If you have it, you have it. But for some reason, there is a good chance that they want a diagnosis that's been done in the last year instead of one that's been just done. Don't ask me who came up with that idea. It's like saying, oh, I have ADHD. Oh, okay, but we need to test you again. You know, your diagnosis was 5 years ago. Maybe you no longer have ADHD. I said, huh? What? That's not how any of this works. Ow. And so I don't know what kind of idiots are working at the disability help center, blah, whatever you call it, from the government. But I'm very sure, very sure they do not have a single disability consultant on the team. Like, they can't because of the stupid policies and decisions they make. Any like disability advocate or disability consultant would immediately tell them, yo, this is not right. So yeah, reminds me of a story I read on Twitter, actually, because this is sadly a very common thing that even offices and such that deal with, or agencies that deal with helping disabled people have no idea what disabled people need. So someone was writing on Twitter, is like, I'm a deaf person and there was this position open at this one place for a disability advocate. So I applied and told them, oh yeah, I'm deaf and I have these and that qualifications. And then they wrote him an email saying, oh, can we have a phone interview, please? I said, wait, what? Which part of deaf do you not understand? Right? So it's like, who are these people? And who put them in charge of disability services? It's like, you just gotta like shake your head and just stare in disbelief. So that is my current battle with the government. Trying to get some sort of support for my autism in that regard, and hoping that they don't give me things to do that are the very things I need help with. Hooray! Nobody... Okay, you can't see it because it's the overlay, but I just got an achievement called Nobody Did This. That is a really, really nice reference to the Odyssey. Ooh. Oh, hoi polloi. Nice. Dang. Yeah, this thing. Grand skill, volley. Huh. What is this? Plus 50 energy. Oh, this one's even nicer. 15 per... Oh. Not bad, but I like mine more because it has more energy, and I need more energy right now. So yeah, it's just government agencies are they are created to make life hard for you. You know, they are we have this word in German called Arbeitsbeschaffungsmaßnahme, which is, let me Google what the pieces actually mean, because what is the measure or provision? It's a work creation provision or work creation measure. So it is something that is just there to create work for someone so that that person can have a job. Right? That's all it is. And a lot of government agencies and such are full of positions like that. They don't do anything valuable. They just do busy work, right? And sadly, a lot of government agencies are like that, including like the agencies for like foreign like foreigners who want to live here or work here, right? Like I have a lot of friends who are not German nationals but who live here and work here, and like the stories they tell. And I've also accompanied an old roommate who is Japanese, and wanted to work here, to that place several times, and it's a mess. Like the hoops that you have to jump through are inhumane, and the same with like refugees. I used to work with refugees. I taught German to refugees for many years, and it wasn't part of my job to know all of the like how do people actually apply for asylum and all that, and how that works. But you know, if you work with refugees and your boss's boss has to deal with these issues on behalf of the university, you kind of hear things. And when things happen in class, like if a student gets pulled out because the refugee agency is like, no, you don't get to learn German anymore, you now have to work a job. It's like, what? Why? It's like, because we said so, right? Things like that. It is inhumane how they treat people. And there's very little wonder that so many refugees who come here are just completely lost, and have they don't really speak the language, so they don't have anywhere official to turn to. They can only rely on volunteers who happen to speak their native language, maybe, or speak English if the refugees speak English or some other common language, right? Because the government sure isn't helping, right? They're not allowed to do anything. They're not allowed to look for a job or anything. They're not allowed to earn money because they're refugees. It's like, yeah, but so what? They just sit in the camp 24 hours a day for like months on end with their entire families? Is that what you're doing to these people? Yes, it is. That's exactly what the government is doing. And it's horrendous, right? It's like, I don't know, let these people do something. Don't just have people sit there all day and just have to wait for that one letter that will shape their future. Right? That's cruel. Let them, I don't know, let them work out at some store or something, you know? A lot of these people are trained. They work jobs in their home country because they're people, you know? So I don't know, let them screws into chairs or whatever it was that they did back home, right? If they were a carpenter or I don't know, let them build brick walls or whatever. You know, they have training and experience. Don't just let them sit there all day. And it's just sad. And it's like they're not treated as human. And you really feel that. When you talk to refugees and get to talking a bit about their experiences as refugees and such, a lot of them are so jaded and are just full of gallows humor. It's crushing, right? That it's like, yeah, the government is like, it's just letting us sit here and treating us like a number and not as a human being, and like it's I don't know, it just really makes me mad. And I don't know, it's a very
The staff is a powerful weapon
it's
in the right hands.
It's a topic that is very close, hits very close to me because I work with refugees for so many years, and it's cruel. So, I mean, I knew that the government was pretty ineffective and that the policies are just mind-bogglingly confusing and Byzantine, but dang, you know, hearing that from people who are affected very directly like that is yeah. It sucks. It really sucks. Hold on, what am I doing here? There.
Yes, a good day. Greetings.
Which is why I'm not putting too much hope into government assistance in general. So this is, yeah. So long story short, government agencies are ineffectual and really not great. Huh. This is interesting. What do I have here? Oh, this is the 77 health. Okay.
Safe travels. How can I help?
And that also includes a lot of like
That's all then?
latent ableism and a lot of just prejudices and what's the word I'm looking for? Like ignorance, basically. Ignorance about a lot of conditions that relate to disability. Right? Like I said, as if autism can change throughout your life. It's like, no, if you're autistic, you're autistic. That doesn't change. But they want a recent diagnosis for whatever reason. As if time invalidates like a lifelong condition or something. So what? So that's... I mean, I am still trying to get everything out of the government that I can. Because, you know, I pay taxes and I am disabled. And if the service exists, then, you know, I'll try and grab it. But I'm not putting much hope into it in general. Where was I? What? I have so completely lost track of this game. I have no clue what I've been doing for the past, like, however long I've been talking. I just completely... oh, I was down here, okay. So yeah, there's that. That's my current situation right now. Not overly promising, because the government is BS. A lot of the services, like, they have the services and the agencies exist, but the people in them and the directives and such they operate under are no bueno. Are just not... oh, okay. Are just, yeah, not great. So that was a very long rant saying the services exist, but they're crap. They're really not great. Oh, cool. Especially since I've seen a lot of this stuff, not necessarily firsthand, well, kind of, right, with my current application, but also secondhand, a lot of it, from stories of people who were directly affected. And yeah, that's it sucks. Like, a lot of policies and such are just yeah, so very, very long rant about something completely tangential. Alright. Oh, wow, this looks cool. Really freaky, but also cool. Oh, it's turtles. Okay, this whole multiple shot thing is meh. Come on. There we go. Padded wraps of dexterity, okay. Let's see what's in this cave. I think this is farther than I've ever made it in this game before. And the slow pace of this game carries over to leveling as well. I just noticed, or not just noticed, but like it's becoming more and more apparent. Like you don't have a lot of skills to play with, and the skills you do have are relatively underwhelming. Right? The equipment growth, like the power growth and equipment, is very slow. It's mostly just magic items. The higher powered items, like rare items and such that you find, are few and far between. Uh-oh, that's a boss. Ah! Yeah, it's and the abilities you get, like I said, are relatively underwhelming. Like I'm level 11, which is pretty high, I think. Like no, it's nowhere near max level or so, but it's also past beginner, and I'm still just throwing my single frost bolt around, you know, instead of something more profound. So it does make you wait for more exciting stuff. Oh, this one's not bad, I guess. But
goodbye. Storage for the burdened traveler.
What is this? Essence of the Valor of Achilles. Batfang Venom Sac. Oh, these are relics. Oh, okay. So this is... What does this do? 10 damage, poison damage, energy leech, piercing, vitality damage, resistance, stun resistance, health, attacks. This looks good. It's a lot of nice defensive stuff and some energy and poison, which is always nice to have. Okay. What do I need? Here's the thing, I don't know how to farm these things. I have no clue how to farm these. I mean, these come from certain mobs, okay, so I can kill those mobs to get these. But the relics, I have no clue how to farm these. Are they just completely random drops? I don't know. But I need Valor of Achilles. And I need a Batfang and a Venom Sac. So Venom Sac is spiders and Batfang is bats. Sure, okay.
Your goods are safe with me.
But the relics, I have no clue where to find them. Or if I want to farm them, I don't know what to do. So that's a bit of a mystery that makes crafting those artifacts kind of sort of random chance. And I mean, I guess this is the idea of, you know, loot based, like random loot ARPGs like this. But the loot is so sparse. Like, dang. There's so little. It's what's the word? It's not very low on spectacle. It is very grounded, and it is very, very low on spectacle. Like if you play Diablo 2 or Path of Exile, right? Just a couple of levels in, you're already tossing around several different spells. Your spells have amazing effects. And here I'm just like, yeah, Frost Shard, yay. So that's a different oh, that's a Shrine of Experience. Let me okay, I see now if you have a good staff, this triple attack thing is not bad. Because it allows you to use the good attack of your staff on multiple people. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. Ow, ow, ow. But yeah. I hope my rant was not boring or so. Beast Caller's Loop of Proficiency. Okay, I need to go pick up my my tombstone. Where is it? It's up there somewhere. Here. Okay, a turtle shell. Hey. Yay, life leech. Nice. Okay. Right, there's a boss. What? He can block that? That's rude. Come on. How? Ow, ow. Wow. Yeah, I can imagine. It's very similar no matter where you are. Which is sad, you know, it's like we're not people, we're just burdens.
How can I help you?
And that's really the cruelest thing.
Goodbye. Good day.
All right.
Your goods are safe with me.
German immigrants going to Oregon didn't speak English or have survival skills. Yeah, I can imagine. That must have been a crazy time as well. Though to be fair, back then the entire area was very multilingual, and you had a lot of like small national groups. Just being there. And which is also why you still get towns in some parts of the South and East US where they speak German. It's like, I mean, Pennsylvania Dutch is really just a form of German. I think there is like a town in Texas where the older generation still speaks German and such. It's really fascinating. Of course, it doesn't sound like the German, like the High German in Germany today, because, you know, it's split off from some regional dialect. Oh no, he's fully healed. And now I can't see him. Come on. But it's unmistakably German, which is fascinating. Yes, New Braunfels. Yes. That one I actually saw, not a full documentary, but like a report on that town. Ow, 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 ow. Not cool. Not cool. Chill. Okay, he's out of mana. Ooh. There's also a town in Russia that speaks German. Right, that's Rotfront. Which is pretty interesting as well. Like the entire town there, they still have like they really just are just speaking German. Also, there's a second one. What? Mexicans adopted the accordion from the Germans. That's possible. I can see that happening. So why is there a second one? I'm out of healing potions, but this dude's out of mana. Come on. Yes. Whew. Oh yeah, these caves are tough. Holy. This is not easy. At least I'm getting good XP and loot, so that's something. Oh yeah, this really is making me want to play like Path of Exile again. I played that game for quite a bit, because it is a lot of fun. Like it does a lot of things right that I enjoy, including the whole experimentation thing of experimenting with character builds, which is one thing I really missed in Diablo 2. In Diablo 2 you have pretty fixed builds, and if you don't follow them, you're basically putting yourself behind. Like, you're not even just average, you're just not gonna make it. But I like experimenting with builds, right? I like trying out different things to see if it can work, right? Different types of skills and weapons and such. And Path of Exile really allows for that. Let's see what I have here. Some reps of ability. Nah. Okay. Let's see here. Hey, that was close. Yeah, health potion. And a coppice. That's interesting. Hardened ornamented degrees of accuracy? Or of proficiency. It's a very long name. What is this? 7 intelligence. Eh. I like that there are dex throwing weapons and strength throwing weapons, or it looks like that way, which is an interesting take. Like there's throwing knives and then there's these throwing axes, essentially. Which is interesting that they included that in their design space. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm now super low on health potions. Oh wow, they snap. It's really loud. Okay. Oof, alright. And that's these caves. Hooray! Nice. Let's see, how much longer do I want to stream for? Been going for 7.5 hours. Where's the next town? Do I even know? I mean, this was the previous town, so the next one is probably still a good ways off. I don't know, I'll just play for a bit more, see how far I get. I am enjoying this game though. Even though it is pretty slow paced, it is like, it's both good and bad, right? You get like very slow growth, very not a lot of toys to play with, so to speak. But on the other hand, it's also not super hectic all the time, right? Unlike some other games, and the screen isn't constantly full with spell effects from like a dozen different monsters, and such. So that does make it relaxing in a way. Is there anything back here? Nope. Okay. And a bit more chill, which is not something I expected. Boisha, huh? Oh, more Maenads. Ow! 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 And then things like this happen. So it's much more like, it has much more of this tension curve feeling. Instead of constantly just wading through hordes of monsters and just constantly filling the screen with spell effects, you're like, okay, you explore a bit, there's beautiful countryside, right? And the sound effects and music are nice, the ambience, and then you get a couple of monsters, and then you get a boss monster or a larger crowd, and you fight, and it's tense, and then you calm down again, right? Life leech. Okay. Ow! Attack! There we go. Haha. And it's a nice balance. It's a nice curve. That a lot of like that is not easy to achieve necessarily. Ow. I mean, at the same time, I am playing a more difficult. I am playing this much more difficult than it needs to be. I have like 6 curses on me here. I'm at 12,000 electrum. Wait, huh?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh my goodness! Jinxie! Ah! Hello, Jinxie! How is everyone doing? Thank you so much for the raid. The supers underscore Jinxie. Yes. What were you doing? You were playing just chatting? Yes. Every raider gets one. Yes. Welcome raiders. Were you doing tarot? Was it Tuesday tarot? How are you? How are you? It's so nice to see you here. I just finished DVD and just had a chat. Okay. I am also doing well. I am playing an old game that I played years ago. This game is like 16 years old, and apparently it got updated in December last year. Got a new DLC, so I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, and so far it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, for those of you who might not know me, my name is Chichin. I am a Bard VTuber. I play a lot of old games and rant about game design and other issues while I play them. So you are very welcome to stay and watch me do exactly that. And yeah, it is. I did not expect that, actually. I didn't know that it was updated until I played it and discovered new stuff. Then it's like, oh wait, what happened? And yeah, DLC came out December 2021. So that's really cool. But yeah, we're playing Titan Quest right now. That's the name of this game. It's an old ARPG in the vein of Diablo 2. One of the many copycat games that came out after Diablo 2's meteoric success. And this is one of those that actually innovated well and did something good. So we are in ancient Greece and monsters have overrun the countryside, and we are just kind of solving everyone's problems as you do. But yeah, if you need to rest or get a drink or something, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you're all very welcome to stay and watch me not necessarily do well and die. Hey Bear, how are you doing? This is I had no water that whole stream. Oh god. Go drink, Jinxie, seriously, especially if you were playing DPD and such. Drink something. I will order you to drink something right now. Do not chat anything until you have drunken like a whole bottle of water. That's an order. Well, just hanging about, do some graphic work stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's always exciting. Doing some, yes, exactly. Chug. You must chug. I just picked up something I don't need. There. Wow, that one's amazing. Okay. On that note, actually, I noticed that I haven't drunk anything yet, so I should hydrate as well, and you folks as well. stay hydrated. It is probably very hot where you are, so very, very important. Oh, we finally had a day of relief yesterday after the weekend was super hot. It was 30 degrees, give or take. Oops. All weekend, and then the temperature finally dropped. All jacked up on gamer subs. Is that good? I've been looking at getting some. I wanted to try the free pack, the trial pack thing, which is free, except then it's $6 shipping. So it's like, oh, if shipping is that much, I might as well just, you know, buy some properly. But I don't know if they're good. A lot of people have said yes, get some, but I'm just, I guess, collecting opinions on if it's worth getting some, because I have been interested. Would probably help me with my sleep schedule and just maintaining a more appropriate rhythm. I like it. I bring it to work. All I have to tote is water. Huh. That's a very good point. But then again, I don't have a job. So I'm just at home all day. But okay, so you're, I mean, it does sound like it's come on, attack, that it might be good to get some. What's happening? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, I've never used anything like that before. You know, and I'm not even sure how my body actually reacts to caffeine. It gets, I don't know, it kind of, I'm a hermit now. Like, I don't meet anyone. I haven't really seen another person in weeks. It is different. So, and I've been like this for months now, ever since the end of last year. When I stopped working. I've just been, I just sit at home all day and become a vitamin D deficient shrimp. Yeah, so it's I was not paying attention. It's not great, really. And it does make me realize that I don't really like my place. Like, it's too full, it's too small, or it's too disorganized. I want to constantly reorganize or make new furniture and stuff. It's like, I don't know. Being stuck home all day is need more space. Yeah, well, it's mainly, I don't need a lot of space, really. It's mainly just I feel like I have too much stuff. I constantly feel like I have too much stuff. Right? Too many books, too many just random crap. I have, like, my vacuum cleaner is too big. I don't need such a huge vacuum cleaner just for myself. This game reminds you of Neverwinter Nights? It did remind me of that as well, funnily enough. mainly the music, I think. Right? For me, it's the music, and such that reminds me a lot of Neverwinter Nights. So yeah, I can definitely see where that association comes from, because I had that exact same association. I just missed. That is not good. I'm not making Okay, oh my goodness. But yeah. I can see that as well. Like it does have, oh my goodness. It does have that the visual style, definitely. But I did play Neverwinter Nights not too long ago, and it's like, oh god, the graphics are blocky. I can see that, yes. Now that you say it, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Also, I must have pressed something wrong, because the filter is. There we go. I don't want to see the common items. I can definitely see that. The only thing missing is the attack rolls. Yeah. True. But I do. It's kind of like you look at Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then you look at the original Final Fantasy, and you're like, wow, Cloud is like 5 polygons. It's the same. I've never finished Neverwinter Nights. I've only ever finished the first chapter, and then either my computer broke down where I was playing it, or something else happened, like school ended and I had to focus on uni or whatever. So I never really finished it. But it is a fun game though. Like, it has its flaws, and it has D&D 3.0, which is a interestingly balanced system, let's put it that way. What are you? But it's fun, right? The story is a bit stereotypical, but that's because it's old, right? If you play it now, you're like, yeah, I've seen this so many times, because Dungeon Siege? I have that as well. I played that a bit as well. And I am planning on playing that one on stream, actually, at some point. I have all 3 for some reason. It must have been like a Dungeon Siege pack or something that I bought. But yeah, I am planning on playing that on stream, because that's also a good game. And the music, the main theme, oh my goodness, is so good. Come on. Stop healing people, oh my goodness. Oh, I'm out of healing potions. Wait, how can I? Oh. Yes, the music is so good. That's what really drew me to the game first. But also, if you think, like, Dungeon Siege 1 came out in 2003, and this game came out 3 years later, and you're like, really? Graphics advanced this much in 3 years? That's crazy. Like, again, like Dungeon Siege, the characters have like 5 polygons, and here it's like, this is not bad. Right? and it's just 3 years apart, which is impressive. Like the 2000s were massive advances in in like technology, video game technology advancement. Put the chicken gun in it. The chicken gun in what, Dungeon Siege? There's a chicken gun? What? I have to... Okay, I need to research that. Alright. I think that I means I'm blinded. Oh, that's interesting. If I don't have any health potions, the low health warning sound doesn't come up because it would be pointless, I guess. Huh, okay, there's a chicken gun. Now I am intrigued. You had my attention, now you have my nuggies. Come on. Oh my goodness, these pigs. Oof. Oh, hello. Okay. Or how does the line go? You had my interest, now you have my attention? Or you had my attention, now you have my interest? I don't know. Whatever it is that Leonardo says. I don't even know where that line is from. I just know the meme. So. These pigs. Yay. Use cheese. Use all the cheese. By the way, boar meat is not really great. It's very gamey. And it tastes very different from pork. And it's very like smoky almost and very wooden. Like the taste, there's this wooden quality to it. Which is like if you're just expecting a slightly different type of pork, that's not what you're getting when you eat boar. Tastes very different. So that's but I guess that's like game in general, right? Different game meat is actually very different from standard stuff. Like we have this to be fair though, I've only eaten boar in sausage form. There's this like we always have Christmas markets around, like basically for the full month of December here until Christmas. There are Christmas markets all over Germany, and in one of the local Christmas markets here, there is this one stand. Basically, like Christmas markets, you get two things. You get stands that sell food or drink, and stands that sell various typically handcrafted things or just whatever small trinkets as gifts, basically, right? You get lamps or soaps or wooden toys or posters or whatever, right? Hats, kitchenware, like pots and pans and so on. All sorts of different things. and like half of the food stands basically just sell sausages, grilled sausages, because everyone eats those. And one of the stands that does that has a specialty that is boar sausage, right? So most sausages are pork, some of them are beef, but then this stand is like, yeah, no, we have a special one that is boar. And that's basically the only place where I've eaten boar before, and I've only had it like once or twice because they're always sold out. And it's very interesting, to say the least. Like, the taste is different, but it's kind of like an attraction. It's like, it might not taste great, but everyone wants to try one because, oh my god, it's boar. You know, what does boar taste like? So that's where I had boar sausage here. Pig. Oh my goodness. Life leech, do your thing. Sad. So this game is really like, it doesn't give you a lot of tools to use in combat. Right, it's kind of you do have to rely a lot on kiting and on cheese and such, because the game just doesn't give you a lot. You don't have dashes, you don't have like blocks, you don't have a lot of that stuff. It's really just, you need to be tactical about the combat. You can't just kind of run in, mash all your buttons, and then just leave behind a mountain of corpses and pick up all the loot. It doesn't work like that. Okay, where's my gravestone? Where is my gravestone? Oh, down here. So that's also a very different mindset to many other ARPGs. And again, it's innovation. You know, if you just want to play a copy of Diablo 2, just go play Diablo 2. You know, there's no need to play a carbon copy of that. But if you want the same basic idea, right, ARPG, a term that didn't exist back then, by the way, right, it was just an action game with RPG elements, or just straight up RPG. It was just called RPG, which is a travesty to call it that. Right, but if you just wanted a Diablo-like action game, thing, but with some sort of innovation or like a different approach, then you could play one of the many other games that did innovate, right? This one, or Dungeon Siege, or Torchlight later on. And there was Sacred, which didn't do quite as well because it stuck too close to the Diablo formula, I think. And of course, Path of Exile at some point, right? Which is still going strong. It has its own con, which is amazing. Which is pretty incredible to think about. Oh hey, it's a friendly... Oh, Chiron, isn't that an actual figure from mythology? I don't know. Hello. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. Yay, health potion. What's down here? What was that? Help! This is not fair. You guys are horses. Oh no! No! How is this fair? Ah! Ah! Leave me alone. I regret everything. I will just be a farmer. Never mind. Aha! You fell for my trick. Okay. But yeah, so this is I've actually played. Ah! No! Oh, crap. Oh no! Not again! Oh my goodness! Oh, there's 4 of them now. How is this fair? Oh god! Cast faster! Life leech, please. Oof. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's the last dude? I'm here to challenge the Twilight Sparkle imposter. Done. Okay. Another one? How many of you are there? Oh my goodness. Seriously? Okay. Whew. Okay, that was it. Right. Let's talk to the noble centaur. Who is noble because he doesn't attack me. Or something. I don't know. Oh, there's a boar. It's a dusky boar. Is that the taste? Do you taste dusky? I don't know.
A gentle greetings, good traveler. What, are you surprised to find a centaur not crazed with war and hatred? My name is Chiron. I am pleased to meet you. Sadly, I have a problem that I cannot solve.
I like his voice. Wow. That's amazing.
You see, I have long dwelt in these woods at peace with all the creatures. But recently, they have gone mad. Worst of all, I know, the Maynard priestess. When I stopped by the stream to drink, she surprised me, stole my magic bow, then ran into a cave. Warrior, I am a centaur. We are not fit for caves. In that dark, cramped space, we cannot fight well. If you would do me the kindness of retrieving my bow, I would gladly share with you my great store of wisdom and learning.
Huh, okay.
Aino has not come out of the cave in 3 days. No doubt she fears my anger. The only way to get my bow back is to go in there. That cave is no place for a centaur.
Okay.
Aino has not come out of the cave.
Oh right, there's a path here that leads on, and this is the side quest area. Okay. Chiron's Grove. Could you at least have like cleared this grove for me? Because, you know, that's kind of rude just letting me walk into all of these harpies. My man. It's like, I'm not just getting your bow, I'm also cleaning out your house. This is like, I want extra for that. And my services don't come cheap. Yeah. Ow! See, this is what I'm talking about. I just heard something protective band. Okay, why was it filtering? These things. Oh, did I press the wrong? I think I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I see what happened. The fact that these filter buttons are tied to hotkeys is really messing with me. I should just unbind them. Clear this one. Hold on, what is this? Clear and clear. Clear, just clear all of this. No need for any of this. I don't need the filter items on hotkeys. That's just buttons I need to avoid, basically. Because I'm not gonna change the filter midway for whatever reason. Wow! Just went straight through the gaps. Oh my goodness. Okay. Also, their attack is so fast. It's crazy. Alright. Is that I know? Oh, you little coward! Oh my goodness. Why is there a trap here? Run, 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 Okay. Where are you? Heavy short bow. Okay. Live leech, do your thing. Alright. I have no health potion. I should probably buy some at some point. Wait, can I just do this? Yay for cheese! Okay. Oh, I missed. Okay, this is simple. I'll take it. I do not mind using cheese. And all of the life leech. Woohoo!
You can't hold anymore.
Are you serious? How large is your bow? Wow, it looks cool. Alright. But yeah, I will not be... Like, using cheese is not beneath me. Because this game is difficult enough as is. Okay. So I wonder what I get when he says like great stores of wisdom, etc.
My bow. Splendid. Warrior, you have my gratitude. And as I am noble, I am good to my word. Let me bestow my thanks.
2 attribute points? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Wait, does that mean I have unspent skill? I have unspent skill points. let me do this. Alright. To make my thunderball slightly stronger. I'm seeing... Is this a town? This is a town. Wow, village of Ambrosos. Yay! Oh, nice music.
Ah, the olive grove. It is true. A sacred tree, old and stately, stood there. It lies down the road, but I'd stay away if I were you.
Why?
The olive grove is on a hill. I have watched from here in safety, and for 3 nights the hill was crowned in flame. It is ill-fated. I would keep away.
Oh, okay.
The road through the Helicos Pass and on to Delphi is treacherous and horrible. Foul swamps, and deep in the hills, deadly maenads. Some say the sacred tree belongs to an ancient dryad, a tree spirit who was a child of Demeter. Others say the tree was once a beautiful woman who spurned the god Apollo's love and fled. In revenge, he turned her into a tree.
Sounds like something Apollo might do.
I wouldn't go to that olive grove if I were you. In fact, I wouldn't go near the Helicos Pass at all.
Welp.
I wouldn't go to that olive...
Everywhere across Greece, harvests go untended. Country villages are burned and abandoned. Peasants gather in cities for safety. I say the arrow is already in Greece's breast. If the monsters were gone tomorrow, how many would still die from starvation? Homeless, families torn apart.
Yeah, that sucks.
Do these monsters fear no gods? It's as if they fear nothing.
Sure.
Thinking they had offended the gods, they gathered a great offering to Zeus. 60 sheep and goats and other livestock. The fires were lit. They were ready to begin, and a pack of maenads descended on them, leaving none alive.
Who is they?
Yes, I think the arrow has already pierced.
Okay. Okay, is there a store here? There is.
I see you've traveled a long road, stranger. Come, have a look. I might have something to suit your needs.
No, that was not something. I wanted to sell. Okay, rune 7 dexterity. Nah. Mine is better. 7 fire resistance, 77 health, 68 health. Not bad. 83 health, even better. Okay, no, okay.
Farewell.
Oh wow, I have a 250,000 gold. How am I lugging around that much gold? Okay, there's a whole bunch of quest givers here and such. Let me just listen to them real quick, see what they have.
A blacksmith of remarkable skill lives in the hills by Helicos Pass. Some say the god Hephaestus himself taught Termerus his craft. He's friendly, but he keeps to himself. If you can find him, he will sell to you at a fair price. If he likes you. Termerus is gifted. He can make marvelous things. If he didn't live off by himself, he'd make a fortune.
Okay.
Termerus is gifted.
Yeah, okay. And there's another quest giver up here.
I was on my way from Delphi with some goods to trade. I had just set up camp amongst some nearby ruins when I heard the rattle of bone and smelled the scent of death. I looked up and saw skeletons everywhere. They didn't seem too friendly, so I ran. As far as I'm concerned, whoever finds my goods can have them.
Okay.
I lost my possessions, but I kept my life. I would call that a fair trade.
Glad you see it that way. Alright. So I made it to the next town, I made it to the next well, which is where I will start again if I quit and reload. which I am going to do, I guess. I do think I'm going to call the stream here. This was a lot of fun, and we actually got pretty far, farther than I ever remember getting in this game, which is cool, which is nice. So yeah, let me switch back to the chatting. Why is this screen? What does GTSY stand for? I don't know that one. Also, why is my chatting stream, why does it have a loading circle on there? What's happening? Huh. Ah, good to see you. Wow. Okay, I've never seen that one before. Okay. Learned something new today. Hooray. Okay, so yeah. Hold on, let me just quit out of the game. All right. As is customary, we will find someone to raid. So let's see who is on. Ooh. I think I know. Let me just check. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. All right, so let me just make sure that the stream is not ending anytime soon. How long has this been going? 4 hours? Okay, so probably might end soonish. So let me see if I can find someone else. 3 hours? Man, what is it with people and streaming at odd times so that I have to really think about rating them. But okay, let's raid here. So thank you all for coming. It was a lot of fun and I hope you enjoyed it as well. A look into an old game which is still being updated. This is amazing. I did not expect that to be the case. So we are going to raid Ara Kuya, who is currently playing Ace Attorney, some sort of Ace Attorney game. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, yes. And they are much more high energy than I am, but a really cool person. So do say hi to them for me, and I hope, yeah, I don't get why there's this loading circle, but in any case, I do hope that you will enjoy, and I hope to see you again soon. I will be streaming again on Thursday. Yes, we will return to BioShock 2 on Thursday. I will continue this game on Monday next week. Yeah, today was a bit of a switch in schedule, but typically I play this type of game on Monday. And yeah, I hope to see you again very soon, and I wish you a very good morning, day, evening, wherever you are. Take care and bye-bye.